3 cheers for the volunteers, please. Hip hip, hip hip, hip hip. Lovely.
Everyone, please clear the area right next to stage. You're not going to be behind the speakers. Please clear this area. You're all going to be towards the front of the stage. Please clear this area. Volunteers, please support. Please clear this area. Also, a big shout out. Did you all know that this is a community driven event? It's not by the T-Works only. There is a core committee. There is a core committee and we've been working hard from last 45 days to 60 days from the community. There are people like SP, Harish from Beyond Hyderabad, HCR, Hyderabad Cycling Revolution. All the folks have been tremendously supporting us and Kreya Learning. These are all the committee. We meet every Friday to ensure that you have a smooth activity today and tomorrow, and a great shout out to the core committee. Okay, may I have the core committee? If you're all here, please come here. The core committee, and thank you so much, Harish, for bringing this up. Harish from Beyond Hyderabad. Thank you so much. And of course, the Beyond Hyderabad whole team, Ashwini, Anvesh and Harish. Thank you so much for making the Cosplay Hyderabad Club doing this activity at Maker Fair. The OG makers are here because of you. Thank you so much, guys. And may I have my core team, the core team here? Okay, I don't have them. We'll go ahead. If I have my core team, please come over. Alright, over to SP for the announcement.
Okay, guys, can I please have all the cosplayers off the stage? I know we gave you all the attention, but I think we also want to announce the winners now. So you people can get off the costumes. I know how tiring it must have been. Exit to the left, exit on your left, exit on your left.
Okay. Guys, thank you so much for being patient with us. We now have the results in. Both the judges are on the stage with us. We are ready to announce exactly who is getting the prize money. Starting with third place. Now the third place cash prize was given by Sai Prakash, who is the honorary judge for today from Hyderabad Cosplayers Club. Now, the winner for third place, and I'm actually kind of proud to announce this, is Sid Razvi, cosplaying as Clive from Final Fantasy 16. Woo! Yay, guys, round of applause for Sid, please. Good thing is I actually get a share of this prize money. I'll share it with you. Okay, fine. I'll share it with you too. Okay, great. Thank you so much, Sid. Okay. Okay. Our second prize will be given by an internationally recognized cosplayer, Rohit Kalashia, also known as Redemption Props. Thank you so much, Rohit, for joining us today in judging the plethora of cosplayers we had on stage. Now, the announcement for the second prize. Get ready because the second prize goes to Riju, cosplaying as Venti from Genshin Impact. Guys, round of applause for Riju! Thank you so much, Riju. I wish you were my brother too. I would have had a share in your prize money as well. Okay, first of all, I'd like to call upon stage Tejaswini, please, who helped us out a lot. She dealt with us week after week in getting this organized. I know we have been a pain in the neck, but thank you so much for allowing us to host this event here today. And a few words for us.
Thank you so much, guys. Thanks to SP, Harish, and Lauki, of course, and Rohit. Can I see your face? Whoa. Okay. So I've been wanting to have this here today, and it was difficult to get them here. And it's not very difficult though. But thank you so much, SP. You've been a constant support, and thanks to my core team and the finance team for working out things for them. And they're the real OG makers, right? Yes? Right? Yes. So this is the first time we are doing here in Hyderabad, and this will continue forever. Do we make a promise today? Thank you so much, and a big shout out to my CEO Sujay Karampuri for making this place alive for all of us, all Hyderabadis, having this place where we all make our life very easy, creative, art, everything under one roof. And did you all go inside and check what we have set up for you? Did you all go? Yes? Did you all like it? Thank you so much. Keep finding reasons to come to T-Works, and you have doors open. Everybody will have a door open, and I see a lot of parents coming with young 2-year-old, 3-year-old, and grandparents also keep coming here. That's the real making that we are looking for. That's the culture we are looking for. Thank you so much, guys. I'll not take much time, and the first prize winner will be announced by Lucky if you stop setting your wrist.
Why you fix my costume? Alright. Something came off. At least no. I'm not Sohail. I'm Zohair. Okay? Okay. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you. But unfortunately, I'm not getting the first prize, despite my efforts today. Okay? Despite all the people liking my effort today. Okay. The first prize with a check prize of 25,000 rupees from T-Works and Hyderabad Cosplayers Club goes to Sameer Sheikh, cosplaying from Assassin's Creed! Valhalla. Valhalla.
SP and Rohit, do you want to tell why you gave him the first prize?
So do you, Rohit, do you want to take this up? I think I will let him because he has international prominence. So I would rather let him tell why we chose Sameer as the first place winner.
Okay, so Sameer, as our host already said, that he's one of the veterans in the community in cosplay, and I've been following this particular costume that he's been working on for many months in past months. And this cosplay doesn't just show like one skill, not just sewing, not just props, not just leather, but it has like everything. He's been putting so much passion into it for so long. There's engravings, there's leather work, there's stitching, and there's so much inner garment that he's made that you guys cannot even see. Just because he has a passion for it, he did all that work. So it definitely stood out a little bit above everyone else. So well deserved prize.
Do I need to say more?
Guys, sorry, you need to clear the space. We are setting up something huge for tomorrow. You need to clear the space, please. Everybody behind the speakers, everybody, including the core team, including the cosplayers, please cooperate. Please cooperate. Volunteers, please support. Everybody, cosplayers, please listen to me. The cosplayers, you're all moving towards the front. Everybody, please.
Guys, everybody to the left side of the stage, can I please ask you to move to the front of the stage, please? Bharat, Moin, Sufi, Bharat, Riju, can I please ask you to move a little ahead? There's something being set up there. Okay, so now since we saw such beautiful cosplays, me, Zohair and Sunil actually thought there were 3 more people who deserve something really, really good. Now it was not because of the costume only, it could have been anything else, but because we've been doing this with the Hyderabad Cosplayers Club for over 5 to 10 years. I know it's a margin, but because we've been doing this for so long, we have 3 special mentions. I will let Sunil announce his first favorite. Okay, before we actually announce who the winners are. So this gift was a last minute gift, so we don't have anything to offer them. They will come on stage and they will take a picture with us and leave. But in essence, this gift has been sponsored by Toy Z Loft. It's an Instagram page that sells anime figurines. And they have decided to give us a discount for these 3 special mention winners. Once you guys are on stage, you can reach out to me and I will help you get that voucher, right? So our first favorite is going to be announced by Sunil. Sunil, I would like you to tell who your favorite is and why you chose him as the winner.
It would be Gautam, who made the Chainsaw Man cosplay. Can I have Gautam? I mean, so see, he completed his cosplay within very few days, right? And it's very accurate also. That's one of the reason, and you know, he made it pretty accurate, and also he done those poses which is from the anime. So that's the reason I've chose his cosplay.
Okay, I'll let Zohair take his favorite cosplayer or take a name, call out a favorite cosplayer.
Yeah, can we have Gautam on stage if he's here? Gautam is not here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna pick one favorite cosplayer out of all the cosplayers today because सारे पुट्टा पुट्टियाँ पिघल गए. Okay, I know that for sure. So if they're here, I'd like to call Komal on stage, who cosplayed as Boa Hancock. Okay, वो भी नहीं है यहाँ पे, ठीक है. Now you also know.
Okay, while my favorite was the little kid who was Moana, I had my heart melt and I know this voucher won't work for her, so we'll find something else for her. But my favorite goes to, oh, is the Moana here? Hi, she's my favorite cosplayer. Can I have her on stage, please? With the parents, of course. You want to tell your name? Her name is Pragati. This is the cutest girl you've seen today. Best cosplayer, favorite cosplayer. Pity we couldn't give her the first place because money in little kids' hands is a bad thing. But okay, now for my favorite cosplayer. Now I have a very weird reason to give this, and because we have to wrap up, I'm also going to wrap up fast. My favorite cosplayer is Krishna as Crocodile because his voice was so mad. I don't know if it's his real voice or if he actually pulled it off today, but he killed it. And if he's not here, there is not enough time for him to come here. Okay, we have Gautam as Chainsaw Man, who is Sunil's favorite because Sunil is a last minute cosplayer. He's also impressed with this guy being a last minute cosplayer. So 3 cheers for this guy, guys. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! No energy only, okay. Go home, guys. Nobody else is here. Okay, these are your favorites. Only one favorite. The other 2 are inside. We'll give them the prize later. And may I have TJ on stage? Because I think we also... Okay, while TJ is here, I think one shout out to Hyderabad Cosplayers Club. Especially Sunil and Zohair for putting up with me the last 3 weeks. Me being behind their lives. Bhai ye kar do, bhai wo kar do. Please get this done. Please get that done. Then again me following up with TJ. Like... hell, I called her 3 times every day and she never got my call. I never got her call back and this was never ending, right? Special mention to TJ, and I think I have to give a shout out to Harish, who actually called me over, got in touch, and okay, so my favorite cosplayer also here. Always the wrong timing, Crocodile. Okay, let me hand over to TJ. I mean, I think we'll discuss the favorites off stage. Thank you everybody for coming. I hope you enjoyed the cosplay scene. We'll do this both the days. We'll try to do this both the days next year. No promises, but we will try. Right? Let me hand over to TJ, who's actually our star.
Thank you so much, guys. I'll not thank you. We're all a team, right? We're all a team, right? The whole Hyderabad makers are here today, and we are all a team, and we'll continue to do such activities. May it be rover wars, may it be drone races, cosplay, anything that you name it, we have it, right? So this is just a teaser for today, and there is much more happening tomorrow. So I will call all the core team members, please. Make a fair MFH 23 core team, MFH 23 core team, please, on the stage. Core team! The core team is really big. The stage isn't enough maybe. Alright guys. Is the core team here? Is the core team here? Alright guys, so the core team is here. Ashwini, you're part of the team. Urja, Padmini, Meera, Veera, Anand, Shanavas. Rahman, Suhail, Veera, Meera, Santosh, Khadir, please. I don't want to take names because we are all a team. You know you are the part of core team. If you're not here today, we are just insulting ourselves because we have put so much of effort, a lot of sleepless nights, a lot of fighting, and it's not easy to pull such a huge community event. And guys, yes, I see that Sujay is also here. I really wish if Sujay is here, please come over. Sujay, if you are here, please come over. So, alright guys, hip hip! Hip hip! The core team rocks! MFH 23. We will continue to do these kind of activities, not maybe MFH, but a lot of activities MFH will happen every year guys. It's a promise. Okay, one picture please. Ritik, Anurag. Is Kreya around? Kreya? Venki, Priyank. So beautiful, so elegant, just looking like a wow. Looking like a wow. Looking like a wow. Looking like a wow. Looking like a wow.
अरे लड़की ब्यूटीफुल कर गई
Guys, please make a way for Drum Jam. It's going to be an amazing experience. And I'm sure every one of you enjoyed today. Wait for a lot of activities tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. Keep coming to Make a Fair Hyderabad 2023. Please make a way. And the lead of MFH 23 is right here. Naomi, thank you so much. A big shout out. Naomi, hip hip, hip hip. Thank you so much, Naomi, my favorite, because you've put so much of effort, dealt with all of our cranky minds and made this possible. And you know, and it's not easy guys, it's definitely not easy working with such a huge team. And you know, the claps are not stopping. and you know how we've made it.
Guys, it takes a team to do this. I'm so proud of all of you guys for putting this together. As you guys know, Maker Faire is a community-run event. We aren't all event planners here. We all work tirelessly to figure this out. And I just want to extend a huge thank you to my core team, Shreya, Hiral, Ravi, Riddhi, TJ. Thank you so much. Everyone else, I hope we see you guys tomorrow. Bye.
A great thanks to Hyderabad Cycling Revolution. They have been a constant support to us, and we've been terribly eating their brain every day in, day out. But Ravi, thank you so much for bringing in such a huge support. There were times where we were too slow, we don't know what to do. We actually didn't have an idea, and Ravi, not because you're right here, but I truly, genuinely thank you. Thank you so much for putting in so much of effort. Venki and his team from Kriya Learning, they've been there every Friday, no matter what. They've been there every Friday for core team meeting to make this particular thing a successful event. I will stop thanking, guys. I'm tired of telling thanks to all of you because this is us. This is us. Thank you.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
Dinesh, what is going to happen here? Can you explain to the audience who is assembled here?
Hello, we are organizing an indoor drone race. So indoor drone race where FPV drone race, that too. So where pilots put on goggles like this and fly miniature versions of these quads as fast as they can through the predetermined track and obstacles.
Okay. Which are the tracks here? What are we seeing here? What is happening here?
Yeah. So the track you see is the pilots are starting at the right end of the bridge, and then they're coming here, and then they're doing a spiral here. 1, 2, 3, and then they're going from under the bridge, the left side, and then they're taking a loop through the bridge. You see the gate right on top of the bridge, and then they're coming down the bridge, and they're hitting this gate. And after that, they go through the staircase, and then they go upstairs and onto the first floor, and then they take a wide lap from the left side of the staircase, and then they're going back onto the bridge, and then onto the start gate again.
Right. Could you explain to the audience here which are the flying parts and what is the kind of drone which is in? Please please explain to the audience.
So the drone is a miniature version of this. The spec for the drone, this race is particularly a small quad that is under 50 grams and has propeller guards around this, so that it is a 100% safe race for the spectators and for the drones and for everyone involved.
Can you hold it up and tell the audience assembled here, at least nearby, what are kinds of mechanisms or what are kind of technology in the drone?
Yeah, so on this drone, there are simply three different pieces. One is a motor controller. There are 4 motors, so you need a motor controller. Each pilot gets three chances to establish their best lap. Their consecutive 3 best laps. So each battery gives you a flight time of around 4 minutes. So it is just enough to make 3 laps around the track we have set up. The pilots who have made the best 3 are actually sent to the finals after this. The top 3 pilots. Now there are 15 pilots flying right now, 12 pilots flying right now, and out of those we select the top 3 final days. You can, on the screen you can see the goggles, the feed that we see on the goggles. Now it's switched.
Is this the normal size of drone which is flying there? Why is the size of this drone different from the size of that drone?
So we wanted to organize an indoor drone. This is a much more powerful quad. The power of it is it can go from 0 to 200 in under 2 seconds kind of speed. So that is the level of speed you are looking at. And as you can see, that is a very little quad, and that's a tiny little quad, and it doesn't harm anyone, even if it directly runs into someone.
Are the pilots having fun here?
Yes, as you can see, the pilots are actually trying to do little maneuvers, like dive from the top to bottom, and like do flips and rolls and stuff. So even the pilots are having fun along with whoever is watching.
So what are different kinds of maneuvers which drones have? Do they fly just vertically, or horizontally, or the different kind of maneuvers which they usually accomplish?
They fly anywhere you want in the 3D space. So the basic maneuvers is like pitch, as in pitch forward, roll, yaw. These three. So you can do any moves like this, anything. There's a whole sport that is just for the types of maneuvers people can do. Maneuvers as in fly through those gaps. You see the gaps between those railings, right? Fly through those gaps. Fly, do loops through these things. Do a splitters. There's an entire sport for just the maneuvers, the kind of maneuver.
But to fly through those areas, the drones need to be vertical. Like
yes, they have to be totally vertical, and they have to not hit any of those items. It depends on the pilot skill and the move they are trying to make. If I'm trying to hit a narrow gap of this high, even if it is slow, it's still fun for me. But like but there are some pilots who can actually take a loop from that. They time it with such a precision that from the loop from that they'll directly go from there, and they can do multiple loops like that.
And at what speed will they be traveling when they're crossing those small gaps?
They are free falling. No, so it's like 40-50 kilometers or something like that.
Right. And normally, what is the speed at which the drones which are being shown here? What speed they're flying at? Is this normal speed at which they fly in competitive racing, or they can race it at any speed within the premises and the kind of hurdles it is allowed?
So it is a spec race. So these quads are going at 40 to 50 kilometers per hour maximum, and that is because like their battery is limited, their weight is limited, etc. These ones they go at like 200 kilometers per hour if you are going. That's their top speed, typically speaking, 200-250 kilometers per hour. And if we set up a track such a way that you can zoom through this gates at that speed, it's up to you. It's up to your skill. Okay, so the basic, this is a quadcopter. That means it has 4 motors and 4 propellers. And other than
where are the 4 motors?
4 motors. Other than that, they have a camera in front of it. So these cameras transmit a video feed to our goggles, and we fly looking at what the camera sees. So the latency between what the drone sees and what we see is almost negligible, so that it feels like we are the one who are flying. We are the ones who are flying.
Now, this is the kind of goggles. I'll just hold it for you.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's a constant communication between the camera here and the goggles. And what is how does one put it on?
To put things into perspective, you need to spend at least 10 to 15 hours in a simulator to fly a track like this without crashing once. 10 to 15 hours in the simulator first to fly a track like this without crashing.
So, in case someone among the young audience here wants to start a simulator on, where are the simulators available? Are they available online, or do you have to buy?
There are a lot of free simulators available online. There are simulators available for your phones, PCs, gaming consoles, etc. For a simulator, you can use, it's your choice. You can use a PlayStation controller, or you can use an actual transmitter. Actual transmitter gives you a closer experience and much more control over the quad than a PlayStation control. No, they are not following each other. They are trying to set the best time they can without crashing into each other.
So, while flying at the speed of, say, above 50 or 60 kilometers per hour, they also don't have to crash into each other. Yes. That's a very difficult task.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like, I mean, in one of, but it is fun to watch them crash also sometimes. In one of the footage, if you go back to the footage that is on YouTube, you will be seeing some of the mid-air collisions that are happening, mostly around these gates. And there's a gate flag around there. Even there, many people crash into each other.
So this is exactly like F1 races, where you got so many car drivers driving at breakneck speed and crashing with each other, where a crash is penalized. So how does one penalize any drone which has crashed into another drone?
We don't have to penalize. Their time is already gone. If once they are crashed, they are on the ground, and they lose their time advantage.
But what are the other drone which has crashed due to the faultiness of the other thing?
It depends on their skill. We are currently not penalizing them.
Which means everybody who flies a drone has to take care of his own drone, not to crash into another drone. The other guy also has to take care that his drone doesn't crash down.
Exactly.
Now, tell us about the kind of small size of these drones, why the color blue, and is it the size of a palm?
Yeah, it is the size of the palm. They weigh 46 grams to be exact. It has like very small motors. The total weight of the quad without the battery itself is 30 grams.
It's the drone pilot having a fun at your cost, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause to the pilot. Absolutely, thank you so much. That's not part of the racing, that's part of entertaining you. And Maker Faire is, of course, aware. The racing is happening beyond this area. Once again, thank you, Mr. Pilot. Thank you for entertaining us. It's such a thrilling sport, so to say. When did you start, and what's the kind of path did you take in reaching the kind of current levels of competency and being a part of a community? Does Hyderabad have a community?
I'll start with the last question first. Hyderabad has a very vibrant drone community. In fact, most of the national level races, the top pilots are from Hyderabad. At least the top 2 are from Hyderabad, and they've been consistently at the top. And it's not just about the racing, but we also go for joy rides, freestyle rides, and just exploring the new locations like hills, lakes, etc. Wherever it is available, chasing dirt bikes. We have some of really good footage showing us chasing a sport bike, chasing a car, etc. We are very active on social media. So you can check out our footage at FPV India or Hyderabad FPV on Instagram.
Can you tell us, this is the power of a battery in the drone which he has. Where is this battery from? How much power does this battery have so that it can fly a drone at such speed and also deliver camera output?
This battery is rated at 450 mAh. To put things into perspective, this can fly that little drone at full speed for 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. And that is barely enough to cover the full lap. And pilots are pushing these batteries. And these batteries can also be a dangerous set of this thing. If you push it too hard, they literally explode.
What is going to happen from now till the end of the race? What stage are we in, and what can the audience assembled here look forward to, either here or on the big screens outside?
We are at the semi-finals right now. That means we were 22 pilots, out of which we selected the fastest 12 pilots. They will be trying to set their best time in the semi-finals, out of which 3 pilots will go to the finals. In the finals, it is a different thing. In the finals, a person has to win two races to win the race.
How many more rounds are pending then?
In the semi-finals, it is like there are 4 groups of 3 each, and each of them will fly 3 times for 3 rounds basically. So that is a 40-minute semi-finals, and then the finals typically last for 15 to 20 minutes.
Thank you, Dinesh, so much.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV. To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
Hello and welcome back. With us is a celebrity from Tollywood. Hello and welcome. What brings you here?
Hi everybody, this is Kiriti Damaraju. I hope everybody is doing fantastic. Inspiration everywhere, in that too my city, my culture, my people.
Have you been part of a drone racing event anywhere earlier years?
I'm not part of any drone racing event till now, but it's very, very exciting to witness something like this happening in our own city, Hyderabad, and it all thanks to Telangana government to make it actually happen and make us witness such kind of wonderful kind of competition.
Drones have been used in movies and other events, etc. Okay? Drones have been used. Have you been part? You have been part of the film industry. And do you think the usage of drones has grown dramatically in the movie industry?
Dramatically, and also the best part of drones is it can be used for attracting people. It can be used for a certain kind of purpose. It can be also used for marketing specific kind of things. Especially if you observe the history of film marketing. One of the biggest films ever made called Brahmastra, the title launch was done in Kasi, Varanasi, using more than 1,000 drones. So you see the kind of power of using drones everywhere. So it can be used in marketing as well.
Thank you so much. So that was Kirit from the Tollywood industry.
Thank you. It's my pleasure. Thanks.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
Hello and welcome back to Maker Fair Day 2 in Hyderabad at the Tea Works in Hyderabad. With us is a group of is a family from South Korea who have lived here in Hyderabad for 2 years. And let's speak to Sujin's family. Sujin has been with her son and daughter. They arrived this morning. They participated in a competition in an experience zone, and they are learning new things. Let's find out what's happening. Hi Sujin.
Hi, hello.
So what brings you here? How did you learn about Maker Fair?
In Hyderabad, when I come here during the 2 years, I didn't come this exhibition. It's not here, but I enjoyed this. Yes, this time.
Thank you so much. And what did Soo-hyung and your daughter participate in?
3D printed, they like it. Yes, they make their surface not 2D, it's 3D. Yeah, enjoy.
Soo-hyung, what did you like about 3D printing and how did it go?
It went very well. I liked it. I liked it pretty much. I made things that I liked, such as animals, like some characters.
Right.
Yeah.
What did you create in the 3D print? Did you actually work on the machine?
We worked on a thing called a 3D pen. It's a pen. It's a pen that injects a material that has been melted through the pen, and we can draw with it on a special kind of paper called sandpaper. We draw on it. Yeah, so I made a snake.
How did the idea of drawing a snake come to you?
Well, because I've liked snakes for a long time. It's one of my favorite animals.
Now, since you have created, did you carry the copy of the snake with you?
Yes.
Where is the snake?
It's in my mom's bag.
Can you show it to us?
Okay.
Right. Besides, till she retrieves the snake, besides the snake, what else did you do? Yeah, could you show us the snake? So could you tell us how you designed this snake?
So first we have to start at the bottom. We make the outline of it, then do the inside, and then you slowly start building up. You have to think about each layer and how it will go. So it can be bent for it can be looking like a pyramid, like this, pointed at the top. Probably it took about 20 minutes.
And when you decide the snake, what other animal do you think you will design next? What is that you want to do next in case you are given a chance? What will you design and draw?
I would probably draw the Korean flag. Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, your sister is showing. What's that in your hand?
Huh?
What's that in your hand?
Gun.
And what's that?
A
Shyam,
gun.
what's that?
A gun.
Oh, lovely. Can I have a look at it? Oh.
My brother made.
Your brother made it? Did you make anything?
I made.
How did you like the place here?
I liked it very much. It was one of the funnest places I've been to. So I liked it really much.
And is this the first time you're here?
Oh yes, first time. Yesterday my friend let me know that, so yeah, I come here.
Okay, Suyong, also Sujin and Suyong, thank you for coming here. We are so glad you came here, you enjoyed the entire event, and I'm sure you will have a nice, comfortable stay in Hyderabad. Lots of events to participate. Thank you so much for taking your time.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, bye.
So that was Sujin, Suyong, and the daughter from South Korea who have come here and participated in Maker Faire Day 2. They got to know of them from a common friend. There's a small South Korean community in Hyderabad, and they are part of it. We welcome them, and Maker Faire, I think the entire Hyderabad ecosystem is welcoming, and we are so glad to have a diversity of people here coming here, enjoying the kind of technology displays, the illustrations, and the experience zones in Hyderabad. And once again, thank you. Nice meeting and talking to you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So that's all so far from MyStartuptv at Maker Faire 2.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to MyStartuptv.
So basically Maker Faire is a global celebration of creativity, technology and the maker culture. If you're making something or innovating something, you're already a maker.
You can be creative at any age because like he said, there's a huge variety. You have 8th graders, you have people over the age of 60 attending it.
Inspiring the young generation, anybody from 8 to 80 years, they can come, they can learn and be successful. Any startup that wants to create a product, they can come to us, we will help them. We have all the advanced machines. Send us a request online at tworks.in.
I'm sure the people here, they come here with some idea in mind and to see how the machines that T-Works offers.
No, it's not just the robotics. Basically, we encourage everybody to create things that at a young age, how to make something, how to add some electronics to it, how to program.
We promote MSMEs across the various sectors. We have been invited to participate in this show. Very much astonishing that so many young youth, unemployed students all are here. There are more than 150 stalls which covers 45 startups, 15 to 20 MSMEs and other existing industries.
Today we got an opportunity to visit this T-Work. It's a very excellent and built very nicely for the benefit of the young student and child who are visit here. They get some information and basic technology they can develop here.
They have created a movement called Maker Faire. So there is a Make magazine also and Make entity. They create a philosophy of getting the makers, innovators, startups, everybody together to celebrate the culture of making to Hyderabad in 2018 and 2019 from all over the world.
So essentially what happens is, so there are certain blocks that we use. So this rover is basically what we use in schools to demonstrate our robotics program.
We are doing a workshop called Pyramid Puzzle.
Actually, my name is Sudhamani Vempati and I am a playback singer. Here with my daughter, but she's busy in the charcoal art workshop.
Rhythm is the first element of music, and you all are 50% musicians. Once again.
Maker Faire is a global event. It happens across the world in Tokyo, Shenzhen, Shanghai, Paris, Rome, and all over the United States. We started in 2018. We wanted to bring this to India, to Hyderabad. One of the major features of Maker Faire, it's a very collaborative event.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to MyStartup TV.
till now? Are you actually pulling it or going fast? It is
Check. Okay.
Don't you think this is the fastest robot till now?
Check.
Straight గా ఎవరైనా వెళ్తారు ఇలాంటి ట్రాక్ లోనే కష్టం. బెస్ట్ వే ఆఫ్ ఫైండింగ్ అవుట్ విచ్ ఇస్ ద ఫాస్టెస్ట్.
When you're speaking, you just hold this also closely along with the mouth. What audio?
School has recorded 1 minute 28
Okay. DPS. Yes. The next school is the school whose name is pretty much known to so many people. DPS Nadargal is here. A round of applause for them. I'm not able to hear anything. Hello. Good morning. Are you able to hear me? If you are ready, let me know. Guys, are you ready? So, give it up for DPS Nadargul here. We'll all count down. 3, 2, 1, go! It seems there is a starting problem. Once checked out, judges, please come check it out. Meanwhile, while it is happening, do any one of you have any comments for what's happening here? Battery, there was a battery problem. Any other maker here who wants to say something? Wire problem, okay. Remember, you are in a place called T-Works where all the makers are there. And this is maker, you have to think. Any other thoughts why it is not moving ahead? Oh, it's working. Be okay to restart? Okay, there is another prediction that the front wheel is not working. So what's your name? No, it's prediction. It started, guys. Let us all give one clap to start. Tack. Dear judges, please help us to understand what's going on. We'll go next.
Please nobody go inside
Come.
building.
We'll start. Hey, Gontiki, voice అవసరం లేకుండా Mike will start with the next team. This team is from Rajasthan. Everybody, this is from Rajasthan. Okay, what is this? Royal Rajasthan? What do we call it? Okay, everybody, let's give a round of applause for them. కొంచెం కొత్తగా ఇద్దాం. I don't know how they say hi in Rajasthan or whatever language they speak. Let us all help them with a big round of double claps. Tuck. So we count all of us together. 3, 2, 1, go! Along with that, so that it becomes full. Tack. Everybody here, tack. Here, everybody here. Let's do one clap in the same rhythm. Tack. Let's go back to one faster.
Just put a left hand up. Yes.
You can hear this announcement. Your husband's looking for you, ma'am.
Not a company.
Ready? This is the last. They have the highest number of best timing. Are you ready? This time is to announce, as I told so many other bots, these guys are actual assassins of other bots. Let's see if they can actually race as fast as they have killed someone else. Introducing St. Peter's School team. A round of applause for them. I'm not going to hear it. I'm not going to hear it applause. If you have seen yesterday how they were. St. Peter's believes in second and go. They'll start. Last round,
maybe they need a round of applause to run faster. It seems to be the fastest now. Let us all do 3, 2, 1, 3, 2. These robots, you can witness now there is someone super special amongst us. In Geeta Bhaskar ma'am here, you should have all known Tarun Bhaskar sir, mother of Tarun Bhaskar sir, Geeta Bhaskar ma'am, and herself is an entrepreneur. She has done so many things. She is here to witness the bot. Thank you very much ma'am for coming here. Ma'am, if you want to speak one word to the students who are doing the bot.
Arey, I am a self-man, not Tarun Bhaskar's mother. Don't give me that introduction here.
Teacher.
So this is wonderful. I think this is Delhi Public School. This is Delhi Public School, yes. It's wonderful. I'm so happy to be here. And let me see who's winning now. I can see the robots moving here. All of you. How many schools are participating? 8 schools. Wonderful, wonderful, great. Wonderful initiative, and thank you T-Works for this Maker Fair.
What is my goal is there? Organization.
Okay, what is your goal? Acha, where is the other one?
There.
Okay. Oh, she's the other one.
Give a round of applause to the robot who is running across. They are trying their best. It is pretty much like what we do. Best to win, trying their best. Why don't we all of us give a round of applause for them? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3. 1. We're at the end. We love. Okay. What's the email? Delhi Public School. The Delhi Public School has recorded a time of 3 minutes 10 seconds. Guys, please take your phone. St. Peter's. And everybody, why don't we give a round of applause to DPS Nagargul? Naku Vinipichala. Good morning everybody, good morning. Before we go on, I'll also introduce someone else. Have you heard about this show called My Village Show? Anybody? Wonderful. I see a lot of people. The team show is here. Mr. Anil and the rest of the team is here. They are also here to see the robot race. Let's listen to them if they have something to say.
చలో అందరికీ ఆల్ ది బెస్ట్. దీని నుంచి మీరు నేర్చుకొని తర్వాత మళ్ళీ మీరు అందరూ కూడా ప్రదర్శించాలి. ఇక్కడ చిన్నపిల్లలు చూస్తున్నారు అందరూ స్క్రీన్ మీద మీరే వీళ్ళు ఎట్లా ఉన్నారో చేస్తారని కొత్తగా ఇన్వెన్షన్ చేయాలి.
Thank you everyone. This is the last lap and whichever team has the least amount of time would be winning this. So let us all brace ourselves and remember the timings of each one. All of us, let's give our 2 hands a bit of sound for St. Peter's School here. And for one more, you ready? No, I didn't hear it. I want to hear it clearly, guys. You. Okay, we're going to start with a count. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! St. Peter's may be killing is easier. Oh, but they are fast enough. Guys, there's one way to actually help them go faster. You remember, India cricket match ఆడుతున్నప్పుడు వాడు 6 కొట్టాలనుకుంటే విరాట్ అయినా మన ధోని గారైనా క్లాప్స్ కొడితే చాలు. Why don't we do that for them? 3, 2, 1, let's do a big round of applause for them. Come on. Winnipeg. 1.18 minutes. If it touches the track, minus 2 points. This one. There was to make sure they drive properly. This is the last part of this. We'll be knowing who is there. All of us, let's do this trick again. Tuck, 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 tuck. Let's all clap again. It's on the last end. Wonderful. The round is over. Now the time has come for us to know the results. Once we'll give a round of applause for our teacher, Geeta Bhaskar ma'am. All of us together. 3, 2, 1. A round of applause for ma'am, please. Thank you very much, ma'am, for coming. And to the team of My Village Show. A round of applause for them, please. Thank you. The time has come for the results here. Oh, you have one more board. Tappul chestunta. We have to tell the timing for this. We'll tell the timing once. St. Peter's 123.
St. Peter's just fell short of the fastest lap. They have recorded 1 minute 23 seconds.
The last team, again announcement, the last team is Time School here. You see this on the main screen there. We'll start this by the same drill. ఈసారి తెలుగులో చెప్దాం అందరం కలిసి 3, 2, 1 మొదలెడదాం. స్టార్ట్. అంటే ఇండియా పాకిస్తాన్ ఫైనల్స్ ఉన్నప్పుడు ఎంత అరుస్తామో అంత అరవాలి. ఇంత సైలెంట్ గా ఉన్నామంటే ఎనర్జీ లేనట్టుంది. ఐల్ సీ ఎవ్రీబడి హియర్. గైస్ హూ ఆర్ స్టాండింగ్ హియర్, yay! The guys here, yay! Oh, wonderful. The guys here, yay! Here, ooh! Okay, this is actually an India final. When people are stuck in their life, they try to go forward, and people like us should support them. How do we support these people? How do we support these people? We cannot give them money or come and drive it. We can only give them a clap. Shall we do it for them? Come on, everybody here. I'm not hearing from this side, from this side. Thank you very much for cheering for your team. Come on, thank you very much. Let's see what the other competitors would say. What do you want to say to the team? Play well. What do you want to say to your team? And while it is happening, we'll ask Mr. Nikhil, who is an event manager, has been great. What do you think? What's happening?
Definitely electrifying. It's intense. I hope it will win. We just want to know more about what are the rules of this game.
Cool. We'll be knowing that. We'll be asking one more commentator. If there are commentators, one Ravi Sastry and Harsha Broker is another commentator. We'll ask him what's happening and what do you think about it?
It's really going well, but I think everyone is bored. Just getting bored.
Hello. Yes, we are at the last stage of this race. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's the timing are.
Is there any judge?
There are judges.
There are judges, right? Watch out. Yeah.
And everybody also see the main screen. It is many people's dream to be on the main screen. Free of cost, you are seeing yourself there. No cameras, no teams, you can just see there. You can see on the main screen as well. We are at the last stage, maybe last 2 seconds. Why don't we all of us together say, ooh! Once again, ooh! It's done. A round of applause for everybody who's here. Remember, no game is interesting without audience, even this. Right? A round of applause for each of you who are here. For yourself. Why don't you clap for yourself? Clap for yourself. We'll know the timings now.
The Time School has recorded a lap time of 2 minutes 29.
2 minutes 29 seconds. We'll ask the judges to bring in 2 people here and we follow the big boss question. We will request Geeta Bhaskar ma'am to announce the winner.
you have two people here. Ma'am in me because ma'am is a teacher, she will be acting Nagarjuna sir, holding two people like this. And announcing the class. Are you ready for that? Are you ready for that? Because we have Dr. Ma'am to come and the requested judges to help ma'am. And two finalists, the best teams are, we ask the first team, the best teams. Public school and St. Peter. While the two teams are here, public school and St. Peter, who are looking for their experience, give me a nice. Who are looking for St. Peter, give me a room. Okay, nice here. Four teachers,
The premier.
Second goes to St. Peter, and third, the Premier Academy.
Everybody, let's give a round of applause for them. Come on. All of us are holding us together.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
also gives you 2 points, and hitting with a whip gives you 5 points. You can't cut another team's wiring, which will lead to disqualification directly. And if you immobilize the team, other team, you will be winning for 20 seconds. You will be winning the. Yeah, and.
Everybody, are you able to hear us? If anybody don't, raise your hand please. Everyone able to hear us?
Someone in second floor, please say hi. You able to hear? Able to hear?
We request everybody around the arena to go back. Everybody around the arena, please go back. Around the, except for the organizers, we want everybody to leave, please. Everybody here who are not in teams, please leave. Please leave. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please don't mind, sir. Everybody.
Is it okay? Is it okay?
Yeah, move the speaker. Adrian,
Except for the players, we want everybody to leave here, please. Everybody except for the players, please leave. We request everybody to leave here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Even that side, please leave.
Okay, quick announcement. People who are not able to view, you can go to the second floor through the fire exit. There's quite a lot of space there. Those who are not able to view to the sides, you can go upstairs, second floor.
I'm thinking next to Harsha's theater, there's enough view.
Safety. Thank you very much. And for everybody there also, we request you to kindly move back.
Check, 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 check. Check, check.
Okay. Whenever we announce, come in the center, say hi. Tell your names. Guys, let us all start this robo war with a countdown. We'll first do the introductions of each of the teams, and all of you know the rules, but we'll repeat the rules. You'll know the names of the person, you can root for them. Root for one team. Root for one team. Alright? Team number 1, give a round of applause.
Even more?
Myself Rishikesh, and I belong to St. Peter's High School. Let's bring in the team number 2 from Rajasthan. I am Naresh from Birla Shiksha Vihar.
I am Arish Datta from Birla Shiksha Vihar. I am Rana Gupta from Birla Shiksha Vihar. And I am Tanya from Birla Shiksha Vihar.
Introducing team number 3.
I am Adi from St. Peter's High School. I am Bishop.
Applause everybody. So the rules will be told again by Mr. Harsha, and then we'll start the board now. There will be one-on-one competitions and there will be a final. There is another team which we'll introduce at the end. Thank you very much. So regarding the rules, so you'll have one-on-one. So we'll be leading the team as St. Peter's, team number 1. Time School, team number 2. St. Peter's second team is team number 3. Birla Shiksha Vihar will be team number 4. And Birla Open Minds, team number 5.
Yeah, the first match will be Time School versus St. Peter's. Rest of the box, please take, rest of the people, take away your box. Guys. Yeah, please go to other side. Rest of the people, please move on. Take away your box, Guys, I'm repeating the rules again. Guys, team, Time School and St. Peter's, listen to the team. So, if you hit the board directly, board by board, you will get 2 points. If you are hitting it by weapon, you get 5 points. If you immobilize the team for 20 seconds, irrespective of your points, you win the game. If you are cutting the other team's wire, you are disqualified right away. So, guys, it will be a 3-minute match. Familiar with the rules, right? Guys, please take away your box. Go back. Take away your box, please. Guys, are you ready? Yes? Are you ready? Let's start. Let's all start with a common countdown. We'll go from 3, 2, 1 and go, and we'll start the race. Ready? All of us together. 3, 2, 1. Go! 10 points to St. Peter's, 15 points to St. Peter's, 20, 35, 5 points to Time School, 5 points to St. Peter's, 5 points to St. Peter's. One here. There's a real wrestling match going on here. We need all of your applause, a lot of sound. Come on, on the timer. 20, 19. You want. Another 5. Come on. Count down it. We have 20 seconds to go. Time School. 20 seconds to come out. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guys, how did you enjoy this? There's one more, there's 2 more rounds. Guys, how did you enjoy this? If you are enjoying, tell me how to go. If the force is less, we'll stop the race. How to go? Round number 2 now. It will start after you give a big round of applause again. Guys, go back to your positions. Everybody across here, please go back a bit. All under 18 students, you can feel free to sit down. No problem. It's very long. India versus Pakistan. Now India versus India. So let's look for both. We'll start again from 3, 2, 1. All together. We'll count again. 3,
1. Stop. 5 points to St. Peter's. First floor, there is something happening here. 15, 20, 25. Stop it. Come back, come back. No, go back. First floor if you are awake. Second floor if you are awake. Help your team with your thing. So how many of you are reading for time school here? Time school. How many of you are reading for time school? How many of you are reading for St. Peter's? Anyone wants to give any suggestions to any of the teams, feel free. 30 seconds for you. 30 seconds for you. Okay. We need 5 answers for time also. For time school, all of you throw. Time school. Let's do it for here, St. Peter's School. And round of applause for St. Peter's School. Now we will the common count again. 3, 2, 1, 0. How points there? Heavy blow by St. Peter's School. Normal thing also. Come on. Go. It's up to time school now to decide what to do. St. Peter's is they're slaying everything. And as per the jury here, the judges, the St. Peter's School has emerged victor because they have all the winners of St. Peter's. A round of applause for them. And here we'll also give a round of applause to time school in every. Well played time school. Can you once raise your hands? Everybody here. A big round of applause for time school. Round. Is everybody able to hear me? Hello everyone. You can also watch outside on the big screen. So anybody who can watch here, you can also watch outside. So just to let you know. Thank you. The ceremony where both the teams will be shaking their hands with their boards in here. And a photographer here, please. Both of you there, please. Both of you. Manoj. And for everybody, round of applause for both the teams. We'll have a photograph between the teams. Thank you very much. We'll start the next round in the next 5 minutes between the next two schools. They are ready here, but there's an announcement. Tomorrow there is Robo race, just like Robo War. Whichever school any parliamentary language is definitely encouraged here. You can support your teams here. Parliamentary, please. Guys, stop. It's a pit stop again. The judge, Mr. Harsha, is setting things up. Meanwhile, you can root for your particular teams. Any parliamentary support is completely okay. Go back. Guys,
1 minute and 50 points to St. Peter's. 29 points to Birla Shishuvihar. Come on guys, serious for him. Stop. Everybody in the first floor, everybody on the steps. Are you having fun? Point 5. Listen. All of you. Point. Enough. Stop. Go back to your position. We are waiting for the points, Mr. Harsha. We are waiting for the points. For anybody here, we don't know whether you know the rules or not. Can anybody say how many points did St. Peter's get till now? Rayas? 18. How about Birla Shishumandar? Oh, very good. We'll wait for Mr. Harsha to get the results of the round. Guys, last 1 minute left. St. Peter's is with 52 points. Birla Shishuvihar is with 79 points. Last 1 minute. Start. 2 points. 5 points. 5 points. 5 points. This is the last 50 seconds here. 5. You can encourage your teams. 5 points. Stop. I'm telling you, next time if this happens, both of these get disqualified. No more right angling. This is the last warning to both the teams. If you're doing this again, both the teams get disqualified. No white angling. Before we start, everybody, let's give a round of applause for both the teams, please. Last 30 seconds. Start. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Guys, one clarity. Both the teams were winning points here. So, yeah. For all of you, understand. Last 15 seconds. Go back. All of you understanding. Both the each is on a weapon. Whatever weapon touches the other way, you can get points. Guys, last 15 seconds. Last 15 seconds. Start. 1, 5, 10, 11. Stop. We are done. Give us 2 minutes to clear the board. Okay, before the announcement, anybody want to tell how many points did St. Peter's get? How many points did Birla Shishuvihar get? So, from your point, who is the winner? Now over to the judge. Guys, St. Peter's 204 points. They wait for. It's time for a photograph with players. We haven't announced the result. Okay.
side. If you come in front of us, what will you do if you lose? Bilal Shisha, are you dead? So I'm not going to tell a point. And the winners are St. Peter's. So Bilal Shisha won 184 points. 204. Great. Everyone, big round of applause for Bilal Shisha. Photograph, come for a photograph between both of you. Chalo. Another announcement, we are going to have a semi-finals in the next 2 minutes. Semi-finals in the next 2 minutes. Meanwhile, in the maker space, there's a round table happening in the events room.
Okay, how many of you here represent education or let's say any organization for that matter? Anyone? Okay, so we have a very interesting maker space roundtable happening upstairs. You have really delegated people from IIT Delhi, BITS, etc. So those of you interested in running a space similar to T-Works, please go to the events room on the second floor.
2, 1, go!
3 points. 5 points. 5 points.
Team first. Then left.
I will.
Stop.
Wait. Because it is stuck on here.
Guys, go back to your position.
Come on.
Guys, stop. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Guys, stop. Go back.
Yeah, come on folks, let's pick our sides. It's already semi-finals. Start. Who will want to support? It's people versus Billas.
The people are being
అక్కడ వాళ్ళకి guys.
Everyone, आप लोग handle your own man. Just handle your own man. You don't need to touch your weapon. Yeah, that's all. Go back.
Guys, it's half 2.5 minutes in the semi-final, and we have
everyone from the first place, you're able to see this. Even on the second floor, you able to see this? Guys, it's 2.5 minutes into the semi-final, and we have 110 points for St. Peters. And we have 110 points for Billa Sisawar as well. Very, very tight fight. All of you can see. Whoever are supporting St. Peters, give 2 claps. Whoever are supporting Billa, 3 claps. Now start again. Guys, last 1 minute. Last 1 minute. And we won't be stopping for this 1 minute unless wires are tangled. So we won't be stopping even if it gets stuck. So last 60 seconds for the semi-final. Go! It's global fire. What? Global guys. The windows have been. Pick your side. Support them. Guys, we are counting from 20. Come on, start. 80. The people escalate them. Come on. Come on, Billa. Support them. Guys, come on. 2, 3, 2, 1. Great job, great job. That was the proof, isn't it? Guys, we'll have final in next 5 minutes. By immobilizing those guys. This is going to happen in 1 second moment. There's a pit stop. There's a pit stop here. Everything is fair in love and more. Now they are ready to fight again. Let's support. It's not tight cut. Girls versus boys now. Who's gonna grind? Who's gonna bulldoze? Let's see. Come on, guys. Guys, we're restarting again. Go back to your places. Go back to your places. We're done with the first 1 minute of the final. 4 minutes to go. Start. 2.6. Come on, guys. Yes, yes. I'm telling you. Come back. Stop. Yeah. Yeah. Stop. There's a big fight going on between the girls and boys. They are happening each other. It's hard. They are playing both teams. They're happening. Guys, I can't give that as a point. That's not a point. That's not a point. That's not a point. 2 points. 5 points. Go ahead. Go ahead. 5 points. It's final. I'm going with Colby. Come on, guys. 5 points. Are we going to see something special here? It's going to be a real here. 5. Back. Go back. Last 2 minutes. Back to the position. It's back to the position, not the Williams goal. some mic time. We'll ask both the contenders to talk one line to their opposition. Only one line to the opposition. One word for the opposition. Let's show them the gender equality. They're going to destroy you. Okay, so the update after the 2 minutes, same picture 67 points. St. Peter boys, 109 points. The match isn't one-sided yet. It's going to happen more. Guys, everyone, please cheer for us. Come on, guys. Are you going to distract them? Guys, last 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes of the final. All supporting girls here. Round of applause. Start. 2 points. 5, 3, 4, 5, 11, 12. Go back. Go back. 2 points. 2 points. 3, 1 point. This is a very big war happening between St. Peter's boys and St. Peter's girls. Girls are right now on upper hand. Boys are coming back. They are doing it by themselves. No one's leading. This is real war between St. Peter's boys and St. Peter's girls. You should see this happening live. Doesn't matter. You have to. Time for pit stop. Get guys. Get it. Go back. Hey, we'll understand the position right now. How much more time is there and how many points are there? We'll understand the judges. Guys, last the points now. Last 1 minute. The last 1 minute will start, but we'll have one more vote between the two players. One more verbal vote. हम पहले भी मचा रहे थे और अभी भी मचा रहे हैं और आगे भी मचाते रहेंगे। पर जीतेंगे तो हम ही। This is the last 1 minute. Guys, after 3 minutes, St. Peter boys, 129 points. Woo! St. Peter girls, 159 points. The boys with the broken wheel are really high. Are the boys are really high, or they're going to do a destruction mode? Let's see. And again, the boys of 2023 are losing for the boys here. Boys are 159, boys are 129. All supporting girls here, give a round of applause, please. There is pretty much support for the girls. How about the boys here? You remember the scene? It comes B boys and B girls and it's fluid. How many are supporting B boys here? Okay, how many supporting the girls here? Now we're starting again the last 1 minute. Let's count from 3 to 0. 3, 2, 1, go! 5 points. 10 points, 15. Oh, the guns are making it holy. The ball started bouncing back, ending the game. The last 45 seconds. Let's see what's going to happen next. The lock them again, and the road is the next one. They started avenging again. Guys, it's last 15 seconds. Come on! 14, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game over! Okay, now everybody saw, we would ask one of the persons in the audience to talk who won, whether St. Peter's girls or the boys. Who want to give the answer? Okay. We'll call upon two rockstars here. Come here, sir. Come here, come here, come here, come here. All of you, pay attention to him. What's your name, sir? What's your name? Who won? Sir, girls. Okay, Kanta, round of applause for Mr. Kanta. Boys. Boys. Okay, one more person. Come here, come here, come here. Come. Yes. Come here, come. What's your name? Mega. Tell everybody. A round of applause for Mega, please. Mega, who won? I don't know. Whom do you think you won? Loud. Girls. Anyone from the audience, an elder who is more than 18 years? Come quickly. And we'll ask Chitrali Sharma, the Chief Election Commissioner, to come and tell your name and so.
Myself, Mohammad Yusuf, and I think हार के जीतने वाले को बाजीगर कहते हैं, the boys will win.
Chitrali Sharma, before we announce the results, last three persons, you can give your opinion. Chitrali Sharma, the Chief Election Commissioner of Under 18 World is here. She would be telling who won from her opinion, boys or girls of St. Peters. May the best team win. All the best. You already going to announce the results? Very soon. But we want your opinion, please. The girls? Anyone else from there who want to tell your opinion? Come, sir. Yes, sir. What's your name, sir? Vedant. Vedant, who won? Boys! The last opinion?
Yeah, by the fighting spirit, I think girls will give the cup. I think because they outran the big monster which are created by boys, but end of the day, girls are the queens.
A big shout out to all the under 18 world who have worked very hard to build their own bots. Few schools were not able to come here. Few schools came here. Tomorrow in the rover race we'll see more. Congratulations to whoever won. And we'll have one last opinion from HCR, Mr. Ravi, to suggest who won. Mr. Ravi, who do you think have won? Is it the boys or the girls?
The girls.
The time has come to understand who is the winner of the award here. Yes. Recently we came to know who is the winner of the previous round. We came to know who is the CM of Telangana. After 6 months we'll come to know who is the new PM of Telangana. But it is more interesting who is the winner of the rover race. Let's see who is the winner. We are requesting Mr. Harsha to announce the results, and we want both the boys and girls to stand beside. Please come inside. And we want the under 18 rockstars to stand there, please. With the boys, everybody come here. Please give your praises to our special camera team there. The nation wants to know. Answer everybody. Yeah. Both the opponents, please give a good pose. All of you stand straight for the camera. All the team, please stand properly. Please stand properly. We are going to get the results in the next 30 seconds. You are rooting for the boys. Give a big round of applause for them. You are rooting for the boys. Give a round of applause for them. It is time for a judge. He is not the High Court judge, but he is a judge of rover wars. He was very crucial in building all these bots. A round of applause for Mr. Harsha. Okay, the time for the results. Before we announce the results, all of us give a clap of 3 times, okay? Tuck, 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 tuck. Okay, we'll do that 3 times. 1, 2, 3, let's start. Mr. Harsha. The points are 184 on 164. Now we will know who is 184 and who is 164. I'm gonna raise their hand. Okay, this is 1 second show. This is Mr. Omkar there. If you have ever seen that show, we want Mr. Harsha to raise both of their hands. Who got 184? Who got 164? Let there be some music there right there, please. The winners are and for the boys there, a round of applause first. And for the girls, congratulations. Tomorrow there is a robo race. Whoever wants to participate, you can come. This is pleasure. Congratulations to the girls there. The World Cup from St. Petersburg is coming there. Guys, volunteers, one announcement.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
Hi, I'm Priyanka and I go with Messy Mind, with the name Messy Mind. and I'm mostly into mandala and various art forms. And I'm first time putting up a stall here, and I'm so excited. I'm looking forward to sell more and make money more. I would like to thank my friend Krishna to bring me here, and yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Swati. I'm a UX designer, artist, illustrator, and this is my stall, Art and Mandalas. So I specialize in mandalas, geometric art, watercolors, acrylics, and basically anything I can lay my hands on. The Maker Faire experience has been great. This is my first stall ever, and it has been lovely interacting with people, talking to them, enjoying the vibe here. So it's my first time. It's tiring, it's exhausting. I'm super happy. Yeah. Hi, I'm Natasha. I'm co-founder of Bibli Innovations. So Bibli is an early stage language literacy program for young children from grade kindergarten to grade 4. So we have lots of programs here. As you can see, we have phonics practice which is there. There's sight words that they can give. This is all to enhance the literacy skills of young children. Okay, and this is a digital app that we provide. So we built this digital app that can be available on Play Store or on iOS devices, and you can easily access them, and it gives children a lot of practice at home. When they are independently, they can work on these activities and enhance their literacy skills.
Madhav, Chief Product Architect, T-Works. Hi. What we have here is a laser engraver. It's a 10-watt laser diode. Now we would be able to engrave on wood, leather, paper, anything other than metal. Even metal can be engraved, but if you have to do that, we need a special coating. It's called a laser marker spray. So that we will be able to do that. Here we have some of the things which are done. You can actually have a look at that. Thank you. This is just to show people that you don't have to have expensive laser machines like what we have in T-Works. Small desktop machine that you would be able to do it. You could use it. A device like how you have a laser printer. So the same way you could have, how you have a laser printer at home, you could have a laser engraver too. A 3D printer nowadays at home can actually get you a lot of creative stuff done. For example, you could paint canvases, you could actually engrave, you could build different materials. Shortly we would be engraving on glass. So you could engrave on glass, you could cut metal, you could cut materials. Invention, this is a bought out item. We are using it here to demonstrate to people that they could actually own such things and they would be able to enjoy making stuff. It's more about on how people can get to make things. On the shop.
The logo of Maker Faire 2023 is this beautiful robot called Makey. Tell us about how this the idea of Makey came about.
Make is an entity. It is there in all across the globe. they have created a movement called Maker Fair. So there is a Make magazine also and Make entity. So they franchise the license to anybody who wants. And they create a philosophy of getting the makers, innovators, startups, everybody together to celebrate the culture of making. So art installations. We got this to Hyderabad in 2018 and 2019. So now we have matured. So the kind of a guidance we get from there is from all over the world. Because here in India it is happening for third time, but only with the T-Works. We have more experience. So they give us guidance in terms of how it is happening across the globe. We reflect it. The logo is theirs, everything. We customize it for ourselves, like Hyderabad Maker Fair. Like if you have it in Canada, it is Canada Maker Fair. I think you need to have a visionary leadership, political will, administrative will, and passionate people getting together, making this to a next level. So if other cities have to adopt this makey movement, I think now we have done thrice, so we can guide anybody. But we as T-Works wanted to host this every year as a flagship event. Every year it is growing. Last year it was about the first time when we did it in 2018, it is 10,000 footfall. Second time it is 20,000 plus. Now we are expecting 50,000 in our own campus.
Now, other cities, if they want to hold similar events, what are the kind of lessons or inputs you want to give them?
No, I think involving community is very important aspect. Knowing about what to do as a fair is very important, because people get confused with the normal trade fair, maker fairs and different, because people don't have that mindset. You need to create a movement of making and innovation getting together under one platform. That is where is a key differentiator. So what we got a feedback is everyone were excited. Because this is India's largest prototyping center, T-Works, we wanted to conduct here and showcase. After you do an ideation, come back to this place under one roof, you can realize your dreams, make a product here. So that's a very important, and the feedback what we have taken is we are more organized now. Earlier we have done it, we have pulled it off, but now we are able to create more bigger impact across the country. There are stalls that they have installed here.
What do you think the audience here should be looking forward to, and what do you think the audience on live should be looking forward to?
Okay, it's an exciting thing. For all the ages, there is something here happening. In terms of workshops, in terms of experience zones. Like workshops, you have laser cutting, 3D printing, the drone wars, also welding, soldering that is happening. The other side, you have a cry-cut, a machine, small packaging machine, stickering machines, and different MSMEs also participated. Government institutions, they offer certain courses, like MSME is supporting us. So we have given one stall for them. They are giving lot of funding. So now you are getting a funding, experience zones, gaming zones, music, dance, innovative ideas, and whatever sophisticated products that have been done by themselves in the areas, they are showcasing it here, so that you get inspiration and then you make one.
What's the age group which you hope to attract to this event?
That's a great question. So we are witnessing right from 3 years kid to 8 years old people. So it is, I would say that it is very diverse. All ages, all categories of students, makers, innovators, everybody can walk in, and everyone will have something to take away. Almost about today, you can witness about 300 volunteers. Past 1 week, about 100 to 150 volunteers have been there. They are involved in logistics, event management, workshop management, food and beverages, you name it, they are like on-ground soldiers for us.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to MyStartuptv.
మామూలుగా స్టార్టప్ కంపెనీలో స్టార్టప్ బూట్ క్యాంప్స్ అంటాం. స్టార్టప్ కంపెనీస్ వెళ్ళి పిచ్ చేస్తారు. తర్వాత ఎవరైతే మంచి కంపెనీస్ ఉంటే వాళ్ళకి ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ దొరుకుతుంది, బిజినెస్ కూడా వస్తుంది. సో పిచ్ కాంటెస్ట్ని మామూలుగా సిటీస్లో, బెంగళూరు సిటీస్లో కానీ, హైదరాబాద్ కానీ, ముంబై కానీ ఢిల్లీ కానీ అలాంటి నగరాల్లోనే వీటికి పరిమితం అవుతాయి. కానీ చాలామంది రూరల్ స్టార్టప్స్ ఈ మధ్యకాలంలో చిన్న చిన్న విలేజెస్ నుంచి కూడా వస్తున్నారు. స్టార్టప్స్ మంచి ఐడియాలు తీసుకొని వస్తున్నారు. వాళ్ళకి ఇన్వెస్టర్స్ కలవాలంటే చాలా కష్టం అనమాట. అదేవిధంగా ఎవరితో బిజినెస్ తీసుకురావాలన్నా కూడా చాలా కష్టం. సో అలాంటి వాళ్ళకి హెల్ప్ చేయాలంటే మనము ఇన్వెస్టర్స్ని అలాంటి రూరల్ ఏరియాస్కి తీసుకొని రావాలి. వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు మేము ఫారెస్ట్ ఏరియా కూడా వెళ్ళాము. చాలామంది ట్రైబల్ వాళ్ళని చూసాం. ట్రైబల్ అంటే ఏ విధంగా వాళ్ళు ఎలాంటి స్థితిలో ఉన్నారు, ఇలాంటి వాళ్ళందరికీ మనం హెల్ప్ చేయాలంటే ఇన్వెస్టర్స్ని ఇక్కడ తీసుకొని రావాలా. ఇంగ్లీష్లో ఒక సామెత చెప్తారు, యూ హ్యావ్ టు రహీమ్ కెనాట్ గో టు ద మౌంటైన్, రైట్? సో మౌంటైన్ హ్యాస్ కమ్ టు రహీమ్. ఇప్పుడు వీ హ్యావ్ టు చేంజ్ ది ప్రావర్బ్. అర్లియర్గా దే వర్ టెలింగ్ దట్ ఇన్ అ డిఫరెంట్ వే, బికాస్ మౌంటైన్ ఈజ్ అ వెరీ డిఫికల్ట్ థింగ్ టు మూవ్ టు విలేజెస్. ఆల్ రహీమ్స్ ఆర్ హియర్ ఇన్ దిస్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ విలేజెస్. సో వీఆర్ మూవింగ్. ఏ విధంగా అయితే ఆంజనేయ స్వామి సంజీవిని తీసుకురావడానికి ఒక మౌంటైన్ తీసుకొచ్చాడో లక్ష్మణ స్వామి బతికించేదానికి, ఆ విధంగా వీఆర్ బ్రింగింగ్ మౌంటైన్ ఆఫ్ ఇన్వెస్టర్స్, మౌంటైన్ ఆఫ్ సిఇఓస్, సిఎక్స్ఓస్, వాళ్ళందరినీ, వాళ్ళ మహాపర్వతాలు, మేరు పర్వతాలు, ఆ పర్వతాలందరినీ మన భద్రాచలం ఏరియాకి, తర్వాత రూరల్ ఏరియాకి, ట్రైబల్ ఏరియాస్కి ఎందుకు తీసుకొస్తున్నామంటే ఇక్కడ చాలామందికి స్టార్టప్ ఐడియాస్ ఉన్నాయి. కానీ ఈ ఐడియాస్ని ఎట్లా వాళ్ళు ప్రజెంట్ చేయాలో తెలియదు, ఏ విధంగా ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ తీసుకురావాలో తెలియదు, ఏ విధంగా బిజినెస్ తీసుకురావాలో తెలియదు. అందుకని ఇది ఒక ఎక్స్పెరిమెంట్ మొదలుపెట్టాము. ఐ రియలీ వాంట్ టు థ్యాంక్ శేషాద్రి అండ్ వేణు ఫర్ టేకింగ్ ది ఇనిషియేటివ్. ఇన్ఫాక్ట్ ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ టు గివ్ ఏ స్టాండింగ్ ఓవేషన్. ది కైండ్ ఆఫ్ థింగ్ వాట్ దే హావ్ డన్. ఈయన ఐడియాతోనే, మాకు ఐడియా లేదు ఇట్లా భద్రాచలంకి వెళ్ళాలా, ఇట్లా రూరల్ ఎంటర్ప్రినర్స్తో మాట్లాడాలని చెప్పి మాకు ఐడియా లేదు. కానీ ఈయన పట్టుబట్టి మీరు భద్రాచలం రావాలా, రాముడు వారి దర్శనం చేసుకోవాలా మీరంతా, తర్వాత నేను బోట్ క్యాంపు ఆర్గనైజ్ చేస్తానని చెప్పి. సో ఆల్ క్రెడిట్ గోస్ టు శేషాద్రి, నా శిష్యుడు. కొంచెం నా గురించి ఎక్కువ మాట్లాడతాడు, ఆయన మాట్లాడేదంతా ఏం నమ్మకండి. ఆయన ఇనిషియేటివ్ వల్ల ఈరోజు మేమంతా ఇక్కడికి రావడం జరిగింది. చాలాసార్లు అనుకున్నాము, క్యాన్సిల్ చేసాము. కానీ రాముడు వారి ఆశీస్సు వల్ల మనం ఈరోజు ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాము. ఈరోజు మార్నింగ్ ఇక్కడికి వచ్చే ముందు మేము అక్కడ మన గెస్ట్ హౌస్ పేరు ఏంటంటే అక్కడ గెస్ట్ హౌస్, ఇక్కడ దాంట్లో గెస్ట్ హౌస్ ఉంది, అక్కడ ఉన్నాం మేము. ఆ గెస్ట్ హౌస్ పక్కన టీ స్టాల్ ఉంది. ఆ టీ స్టాల్ కూర్చొని మేము టీ, కాఫీ, బ్రేక్ఫాస్ట్ తీసుకుంటుంటే ఒక లేడీ వచ్చింది, సార్ మీరు ఏదో స్టార్టప్స్ని ప్రమోట్ చేస్తున్నారంట, మా ఇద్దరు పిల్లలు 2 స్టార్టప్స్ ఉన్నాయి సార్, వాళ్ళతో మాట్లాడారు, ఇమీడియట్గా వాళ్ళకి తీసుకొని రండమ్మా అని చెప్పారు. ఆ ఇద్దరు వచ్చారు యంగ్స్టర్స్. ఒక అతను డాక్టర్, ఎక్కడ జిమ్మర్లో చదువుకున్నాడు, తర్వాత ఎయిమ్స్ చదువుకున్నాడు. ఈ స్టార్టెడ్ వన్ స్టార్టప్. ఇంకో అతను ఇంజనీరు, ఈ స్టార్టెడ్ అనదర్ మెడికల్ స్టార్టప్. వాళ్ళతో ఐ కనెక్టెడ్ దెమ్ ఇమ్మీడియట్లీ టు ఇన్వెస్టర్స్ అక్కడే వెంకటరెడ్డి వెంకటరెడ్డి ఉన్నాం, ఎక్కడ ఉన్నాం, వెళ్ళిపోయాడు హైదరాబాద్కి. వెళ్ళిపోయాడు. సో వెంకటరెడ్డి ఈజ్ సీరియల్ ఇన్వెస్టర్, వెరీ సక్సెస్ఫుల్ ఇన్వెస్టర్. ఆయన కార్లో హైదరాబాద్ పోతుంటే నువ్వు తర్వాత లేట్గా హైదరాబాద్కి వెళ్ళు అని చెప్పేసి ఆయన్ని ఆ టీ స్టాల్కి ఇన్వైట్ చేశాను. తర్వాత అక్కడే ఇంకొక ఇన్వెస్టర్ అమెరికాలో ఉండేవాడు, శేష్ అని. Shesh with the camera, he is very passionate about taking pictures and interviewing them. So he was also invited for that meeting. వాళ్ళిద్దరిని పిక్ చేసి వాళ్ళతో ఇంటరాక్ట్ చేయించాము. Now we are going to definitely fund these 2 startups. These 2 startups come here. So వీరిద్దరు భద్రాచలం స్టార్టప్స్, ఇద్దరు టెక్నాలజీ స్టార్టప్స్, మెడికల్ టెక్నాలజీ. నార్మల్గా స్టార్టప్స్, చిన్న స్టార్టప్స్ ఏవో టెక్స్ట్ స్టార్టప్స్, కానీ ఇద్దరు కూడా చాలా కాంప్లెక్స్ ఏరియాలో చూస్ చేసుకున్నారు. ఇద్దరు మెడికల్ స్టార్టప్ స్టార్ట్ చేశారు. సో వీ కనెక్టెడ్ దెమ్ టు ది ఇన్వెస్టర్స్. వీ వాంటెడ్ టు హెల్ప్ సచ్ పీపుల్. దేర్ ఆర్ అదర్ స్టార్టప్, దే ఆర్ స్ట్రగ్లింగ్ టు గెట్ దేర్ బిజినెస్. I request MS Srinivas and Kiran to come here. So they were also struggling how to get the funding, how to get the business. I told them, come to Bhadrachalam, then you will get the funding. And similarly, Araku Coffee, he is helping not tribal people. Araku Coffee గురించి వింటారు. ఆయన ట్రైబల్ ఉమెన్కి అక్కడ అరకు వ్యాలీలో వాళ్ళందరికీ ఎంత సహాయం చేస్తున్నారంటే ఒక స్టార్ట్అప్ కంపెనీ పెట్టి ఆ వారికి కూడా మేము ఫండింగ్ తీసుకొస్తున్నాము. సో ఇట్లా వీఆర్ యాక్చువల్లీ హెల్పింగ్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ పీపుల్ who are able to not only create jobs, create wealth for the country. ఈ రోజు భారతదేశంలో ఏమవుతుందంటే పర్టికులర్ విలేజ్ అంతా విలేజెస్ నుంచి వచ్చిన వాళ్ళమే. ఇప్పుడు విలేజెస్ లో అగ్రికల్చర్ అంతా పాడైపోతుంది. ఎందుకంటే అక్కడ లేబర్ దొరకట్లేదు, తర్వాత వాళ్ళు పండించేదంతా వాళ్ళు అమ్ముకోవడానికి వీలు కావడం లేదు. వాళ్ళని మనం సక్సెస్ చేయాలంటే ఇలాంటి ఎంటర్ప్రినర్స్ ఐడియాస్ ఇస్తే దే విల్ ఫైండ్ అవుట్ సొల్యూషన్. ఆ సొల్యూషన్తో డెఫినెట్లీ ఇండియన్ అగ్రికల్చర్ విల్ బి అగైన్. మనం భారతదేశంలో ఉన్న అగ్రికల్చర్ ఫార్మర్స్ అంతా కూడా వాళ్ళు ఏది పండిస్తే అది ప్రపంచ దేశాలలో అమ్మేదంతా మనం ప్లాన్ చేస్తున్నాం. ఎందుకంటే దానికి అగ్రిటెక్ స్టార్టప్స్ క్రియేట్ చేయాలా, వాళ్ళు ఫండింగ్ తీసుకొని రావాలా, వాళ్ళు సరైన విత్తనాలు ఇవ్వాలా, సరైన మార్కెట్ సదుపాయాలు చేయాలా. ఇవి చేస్తే మనకు రైతులు ఆత్మహత్య చేసుకుంటున్నారని చెప్పేసి ఆ గొడవలు రావాలి. ఎందుకంటే గవర్నమెంట్ మీద డిపెండ్ కాదండి. Startups are going to create opportunities for everybody. Now India is on the rise. India now ప్రపంచంలో 3వ పొజిషన్లో ఉంది. ఉదాహరణకు అసలు స్టార్ట్అప్ ఐడియానే ఇండియా లేదు. అలాంటి సిచ్యువేషన్లో ఇప్పుడు థ్యాంక్స్ టు అవర్ మోడీ గవర్నమెంట్, థ్యాంక్స్ టు వేరియస్ స్టేట్ గవర్నమెంట్, దే ఆర్ యాక్చువల్లీ హెల్పింగ్ ది స్టార్టప్స్ టు గ్రో. ఈ మా ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశం ఏంటంటే చాలా మంది రూరల్ ఏరియాకి కాన్సన్ట్రేట్ చేయడం లేదు. We want to go to the rural area and see that these startups are going to be enabled with connections and all that. So I want to request Dinanath, who is my right arm for bringing the startups, to come to the stage. Dinan, can you speak in Telugu or Kannada? Dinanath is from Karnataka. He is my startup hero. And come here. You take the mic and tell how you are helping the startups.
There are so many talented young graduates coming out, trying the industry for a few years, and then realizing that they have a lot more potential than what they're doing, and then having an idea and wanting to bring that to the world. So entrepreneurs are those who can't sleep once an idea gets into their head. Now they want a lot of support. So these people, when they grow up, they're really not exposed to the entrepreneurial environment like the Western countries youngsters have. So they're not seeing people coming out, putting a business plan, going to people, asking for funding, asking for investment, running a business. The qualities that people learn during their young age in India, because they're all from middle class families. You know, their parents are working somewhere, they're not from business families. So they actually have what the world's best entrepreneurs have, the core. But they don't have the surrounding facilities of going and finding an investor, or going and finding a critical customer, and I'll tell you what these are, and finding a mentor most importantly. If a person can find these three things, a mentor who can guide them a little bit here and there, maybe 1 hour of conversation can change their life, and I'm assuming for some of you guys, I think 10 minutes with Jay probably change the course of your career, right? So you need a mentor like that. Second, you need somebody who is willing to buy something from you. For example, I don't know whether you have tasted or appreciated, Native Araku coffee is actually here right now. You taste it, you like it. It's very easy these days to go to Native Araku coffee website, and Rami should publish that. We can be the world's #1 economy in the world, because the entrepreneurial engine can actually add a lot more to India than what the IT or any other sector has. So what we do in ISF is, one, we spot those entrepreneurs. Then we actually sat down and realized, how do we spot these people, right? So it is difficult to spot because the professional investors, they have something like, if you are from IIT and if you are under 30 years of age, come and tell us what you are doing, we'll fund you, okay? Now what if you are not from IIT? What if you are not under 30 years? What do you do? And those people are in areas like this. They are in Bhadrachalams of the world. They are in Indore. They are in small cities like Dhanbad, in Orissa, in some cities. So they're spread all over the country. So with Jay's leadership, what ISF has taken up now is we will go there, like you said. We will spot. So now at least we got that entrepreneur who has the core strength. Then we will find them critical customers. We found all of our entrepreneurs, one or the other person who can buy something. You bring a good entrepreneur putting a good product, we will find a customer for them, right? And once we have those two, we will find an investment. In the last 3 months, we have raised a commitment of upwards of 200 crores from people. Thank you. And I'm sure somebody sitting here from Bhadrachalam is sitting there and wondering, how do I participate? Please talk to any of us, we'll tell you. Okay, it doesn't take much money to support a startup. You become one of those what they call as angel investors. That will change the life of not just one entrepreneur, but the entire nature of the economy in this country. Okay, so we will find those entrepreneurs, we will nurture them, we will find them critical customers, and in the same last 3 months, we are not just talking, we have deployed 40 crores out of those 200 crores into these startups. In 5 weeks, we have done 17 deals. So those are the metrics. How do we find? Very, very simple. Go to ISF, Mahesh, what would be the right domain for them? isfnetwork.org. Go there, I am sure there's an email address there, send an email. That is good enough. If you know any of us, come talk to us, that is good enough. We will do the rest. And then the only thing we ask from every entrepreneur is come with a lot of sincerity. Okay, now I know these guys here are very happy that they found somebody who will really help them. Absolutely, will help you. But it requires the dedication, the commitment. Your next days of your life are going to be 10 times busier than the previous days of your life. But when you do that, we'll help you. Thank you very much.
ఈరోజు ముఖ్యంగా భద్రాచలంలో 2 భద్రాచలం స్టార్టప్స్ ఒక టీ స్టాల్లో కలిసాము. ఈ ఇద్దరిని ఫౌండర్స్ని వాళ్ళ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ యాజ్ అ స్టార్టప్ ఫౌండర్, వాట్ ఈస్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఫర్ దెమ్, how now they are getting connected to the investors and to the business. So my experience, what International Startup Foundation is doing, so I think from their words, because we just met them about half an hour back or 45 minutes back on a roadside tea stall. So they are called tea stall startup from Bhadrachalam.
నేను ఒక డాక్టర్ అండి, యూరాలజిస్ట్. సో నేను రెసిడెన్సీలో చేస్తున్నప్పుడు నాకు వచ్చిన చిన్న ఆలోచనతోటి నేను ఒక చిన్న సర్జికల్ ఇన్స్ట్రుమెంట్ని నేను తయారు చేశాను. సో దట్ విల్ బీ హెల్ప్ఫుల్ ఇన్ మల్టిపుల్ సర్జరీస్. చాలా రకాల సర్జరీస్లో కాంప్లికేషన్స్ తగ్గించి, సర్జరీ కాస్ట్ తగ్గించి పనిచేసే విధంగా ఒక సర్జికల్ రిట్రాక్టర్ని తయారు చేశాను. ఐఐటి హైదరాబాద్ హెల్త్ తోటి ఒక కంపెనీ స్టార్ట్ చేసి దాన్ని ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్దామని చూస్తున్నాను. సో స్టార్టప్ అనేది ఏంటంటే, ఇండియన్ సిస్టమ్ ఎలా ఉంటుందంటే, ఒక క్వశ్చన్ పేపర్ ఇస్తారు, ఆన్సర్ రాయమంటారు. స్టార్టప్ అనేది ఏంటంటే, ఒక వైట్ పేపర్ ఇస్తారు, క్వశ్చన్ మనమే రాసుకోవాలి, ఆన్సర్ మనమే రాసుకోవాలి. సో దాని తర్వాత దాని మార్కులు వేసేది కస్టమర్. ఆయనకి క్వశ్చన్ నచ్చాలి, ఆన్సర్ నచ్చాలి, హ్యాండ్ రైటింగ్ నచ్చాలి, టైంలో రాయాలి. సో ఎప్పుడు దాన్ని కరెక్ట్ చేస్తారో తెలియదు. కంపెనీ స్టార్ట్ చేసే అరౌండ్ 2021. ఎక్కడ స్టార్ట్ చేసామో ద ప్రోగ్రెస్ ఒక కరిక్యులంలో ఉండే ప్రోగ్రెస్లో పోల్చుకుంటే యాజ్ అ స్టార్టప్ ప్రోగ్రెస్ కొంచెం తక్కువ ఉంటుంది. మాకు ఇంకా చాలా తక్కువగానే ఉంది. సో విత్ ద హెల్ప్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ గ్రేట్ పీపుల్, లిటరలీ మా అమ్మగారు అక్కడ కూర్చొని షీ వాస్ లైక్, నేను వెళ్ళి పరిచయం చేస్తాను, మాకు చాలా సిగ్గు. సో మేము వెళ్ళి మాట్లాడలేకపోయాము. కాకపోతే మా అమ్మగారు వెళ్ళేసి ఆ సార్తో కూర్చొని, ఇక్కడ ఇన్ఛార్జ్ ఎవరు సార్, చాలా పెద్ద,
I'm an engineer. So oka maamul engineer, like there are lakhs of engineers, I'm just one out of them. Like I don't know what to do, pass ayam, job ochindi, job chestu unnam. Then suddenly like my brother of surgeon and medical field and all, I like solving problems. చిన్నప్పుడు మోటార్స్ నడపడం అట్లాంటివి చేస్తుండే. అంతేగాని ఇంజనీరింగ్ చేయాలి, జాబ్ చేయాలి, సాఫ్ట్వేర్ జాబ్ చేయాలని ఏ రోజు లేదు. సో then we thought we'll solve a problem where masses have, like జనాలకి ఉపయోగపడేది ఏదన్నా చేద్దాము. సో ఆ స్టార్టప్ అవ్వాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు, ఏదో ఒకటి చేయాలి. సో కాలేజ్లో ఉన్నప్పుడు we used to do lot of projects and none of them used to hit the market. ఏదో ఇన్నోవేషన్ చేసాము, but it's not reaching the end user. So what to do? Then we started a startup line and I did a fellowship at IIT Hyderabad. That helped me a lot to start a startup. But startup చేశాక అర్థమైంది, అందరూ ఎందుకు ఇన్నోవేషన్స్ని మార్కెట్లోకి తేరవు. ఇన్నోవేషన్ చేయడం అనేది ఇట్స్ స్మాల్ ఎక్స్ అమౌంట్ ఆఫ్ టాస్క్, స్మాల్ థింగ్, బట్ గెటింగ్ ఇన్ టు ద మార్కెట్. We started in the year 2021. We did a project, we did a prototype, and we don't know who are the vendors are. And unfortunately, we are in Telugu states, very low fabrication support and very low hardware support for India. సాఫ్ట్వేర్ స్టార్టప్ అంటారా, ఐల్ స్టార్ట్ ఆన్ మై ఓన్ ల్యాప్టాప్ అండ్ ఏదో ఒక రిసోర్స్ ఇంటర్నెట్లో దొరుకుతుంది, ఐ కెన్ డూ ఇట్. బట్ వీఆర్ మేకింగ్ ఏ రోబోట్ ఇన్ ఇండియా విత్ అవర్ ఓన్ రిసోర్సెస్, 100% ఇండిజినియస్. ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఏ కేక్ వాక్. So then we started the struggles. Yeah, motor ekkada konali. You know what? None of the motors are coming from India. All of them are being imported from China, assembled in India and sold as made in India products. And we have to use them. We have to make the robots. Even robots are imported from China. Why are we in this state? Hardware support, it's very low. It's utmost low when we compare to the support for the software startups. It is easy. Now we need lot of mentorship in terms of hardware. I'll run a program, I'll put an embedded chip and a mechanical system. If something wrong goes, the entire hardware blows up. If it is a software program, a small bug, I can rectify it later. Now we need lot of experience and expertise mentors in terms of vendors, hardware support, technology support, and in terms of customers. Now we are making a robot for the ultrasound scans. So if you look at towns like Bhadrachalam, they don't have ultrasonography centers. People are traveling long distances to the cities and they are getting the scans done. It is a అంటే అల్ట్రాసౌండ్ కూడా లేదా మనకి, అంటే అల్ట్రాసౌండ్ కూడా లేకుండా ప్రెగ్నెన్సీ డెలివరీస్ అవుతున్నాయి. 4 to 5 scans are important and doctors చెప్తున్నారు. But not even a single scan is being done rural villages లో, and 66% of this population are not having access to ultrasonography. Why is this problem happening? Machines లేవా, డబ్బులు లేవా? డబ్బులు ఉన్నాయి, మనకి పెద్ద పెద్ద వైన్ షాపులు ఉన్నాయి, మెడికల్ హాస్పిటల్స్ ఉన్నాయి, అన్నీ ఉన్నాయి, అల్ట్రాసౌండ్ మెషిన్స్ ఉన్నాయి. ప్రాబ్లమ్ ఈజ్ విత్ ద మ్యాన్ పవర్, ప్రాబ్లమ్ ఈజ్ విత్ ద రేడియాలజిస్ట్ లేరు. సో నౌ వీఆర్ బిల్డింగ్ ఏ రోబోట్ విచ్ కెన్ గివ్ ఏ టెలి సపోర్ట్. రేడియాలజిస్ట్ హైదరాబాద్లోనే ఉంటాడు, రేడియాలజిస్ట్ ఎయిమ్స్ ఢిల్లీలోనే ఉంటాడు, బట్ దే విల్ డూ ద స్కాన్ ఇన్ భద్రాచలం. దే విల్ గెట్ ద టాప్ నాచ్ సపోర్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఎయిమ్స్ ఢిల్లీ ఇన్ భద్రాచలం టౌన్. That is a robot we are building. Now we have developed the prototype and in MVP stage. Now we need support. And ISF gurinchi we don't know. We know T-Hub, IIIT Hyderabad, IIT, we are in Hyderabad only. మాకు అసలు భద్రాచలం వస్తామని కూడా అనుకోలేదు. ఏదో వీకెండ్ వచ్చింది, ఫ్యామిలీతో బయటకు వెళ్ళి యాజ్ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్స్ ఇట్స్ ఆల్మోస్ట్ 3 to 4 years బ్యాక్. ఎటో వెళ్దాం అనుకున్నాం, అమ్మ భద్రాచలం వెళ్దాం అన్నారు. అంటే రాముడి పవర్ ఏమో, జై శ్రీరామ్. అలా వచ్చాము. అండ్ అమ్మ కూడా ఎక్కడో చూస్తూ అదే హోటల్లో ఉండాలి అని పట్టుబట్టారు, అక్కడే ఉండాలి అని. అక్కడికి వచ్చాక షీ పర్సూడ్ ఏ లాట్ టు మీట్ జయ చౌదరి గారు అండ్ ఐఎస్ఎఫ్. ఏదో ఐఎస్ఎఫ్ అని స్టార్టప్ అని ఉంది, నువ్వు వెళ్ళి ఎందుకు మాట్లాడలేదు? వెళ్ళి మాట్లాడాలి కదా యాజ్ అ స్టార్టప్. యా, వీఆర్ ఫ్రమ్ స్మాల్ మిడిల్ క్లాస్ ఫ్యామిలీ, వీఆర్ బెట్ ఇంట్రోవర్ట్, మాకంతా వెళ్ళి మాట్లాడడం తెలియదు. అలాంటప్పుడు మాకు ఇంకా లాట్ ఆఫ్ ఐఎస్ఎఫ్ సపోర్ట్ కావాలి. అండ్ ఆర్ మదర్ క్రాక్ దట్ లైక్ ఇన్ స్మాల్ 2-minute స్పీచ్.
ఈరోజు శ్రీరాముల వారి సన్నిధిలో ఇంత గొప్ప వ్యక్తులందరూ కలిసి మాట్లాడుకోవడం, మీరు చేసే ఒక్కొక్క అద్భుతమనే అనాల. స్టార్టప్ అంటే అద్భుతం నా లెక్కలో. ఉన్నదాన్ని లేనిదాన్ని కూడా వాళ్ళు ఐడెంటిఫై చేసి దానికి ఒక మంచి సొసైటీకి అందించాలి అని పడే తపన నేను ప్రతినిత్యం చూస్తూ ఉన్నాను. కానీ వెలుగులోకి వచ్చేది చాలా తక్కువ, కొందరే వస్తున్నారు. నా ఉద్దేశంలో ప్రతి ఒక్కరి దగ్గర ఏదో ఒక స్కిల్ ఉంది. ఆ స్కిల్ని ఐడెంటిఫై చేయగలిగే మన చౌదరి గారు లాంటి వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు అంటే చాలా గొప్ప విషయం. అలాంటి వ్యక్తులు ఇంకా కావాలి. చౌదరి గారు కింద ఇంకొక ఇది ఒక అంచెలంచెలుగా ఉండాలి. చౌదరి గారు టాప్లో ఉంటే సెకండ్ పర్సన్స్, థర్డ్ పర్సన్స్ అలా ఉంటే గ్రౌండ్ లెవెల్ నుంచి స్టార్టప్ బయటికి తీసుకురావచ్చు. మీరు హయ్యర్ లెవెల్లోనే చూస్తున్నారు, అస్సలు గ్రౌండ్ అనేది మీరు అసలు గమనించట్లే. గ్రౌండ్లో కూడా అద్భుతాలు చేసే మేధావులు ఉన్నారు. ఆ మేధావుల్ని మీ అంత గొప్ప మేధావులు గుర్తించి బయటికి తీసుకొచ్చినట్లయితే ఈ భారతదేశం అద్భుతమైన దేశం అవుతుందని నా నమ్మకం.
ఆపదామపహర్తారం దాతారం సర్వసంపదాం లోకాభిరామం శ్రీరామం భూయో భూయో నమామ్యహం. మనోజవం మారుతతుల్యవేగం జితేంద్రియం బుద్ధిమతాం వరిష్టం వాతాత్మజం వానరయూథముఖ్యం శ్రీరామదూతం శిరసా నమామి. ఇక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి వాళ్ళందరూ ఐటీ సంబంధించి ప్రపంచంలో అక్కడక్కడ ఆయా స్థానాల్లో ఉండి ప్రత్యేకమైనటువంటి ఐటీ కంపెనీలు పెట్టుకొని ఉన్నటువంటి వాళ్ళు ఈ స్టార్టప్ ద్వారా ఇక్కడ అందరూ కూడా కలవడం, శేషాద్రి గారి ద్వారా ఇక్కడంతా కూడా భద్రాచలంలో అందరూ ఒకసారి కలిసి వారింతవరకు చేసినటువంటి దాన్ని సమీక్ష చేసుకోవడం, అలాగే తర్వాత చేయవలసినటువంటి దానికి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఏం చేస్తే బాగుంటుంది, దీని యొక్క అభివృద్ధికి ఏం చేస్తే బాగుంటుంది అనేటువంటి దాని మీద ఇక్కడంతా కూడా సమావేశం అయ్యారు. చాలా కాలంగా శేషాద్రి గారు తెలుసు. ఇక్కడ ఈ శ్రీనిధి రెసిడెన్సీ ఏర్పాటు చేసిన తర్వాత దాదాపుగా ఈ ప్రాంతాల్లో ఉండేటువంటి అనేక మందికి కూడా వారు ఈ ఐటీ విషయంలో వారు ఉపాధిని కలుగజేశారు. ప్రధానంగా మన తెలుగు రాష్ట్రాల్లో చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారు ముఖ్యమంత్రిగా ఉన్నప్పుడు ఈ ఐటీ రంగం బాగా అభివృద్ధి చెందింది. ఒకప్పుడు బెంగళూరు ఆ ప్రాంతాల్లోనే పరిమితంగా అక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి ఐటీ రంగం చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారి వల్ల అది హైదరాబాద్కి ఈరోజు ఆ ప్రాంతం అంతా చూస్తే మాదాపూర్ కావచ్చు, హైటెక్ సిటీ కావచ్చు, అవన్నీ చూస్తే దాని అభివృద్ధి అంతా కూడా వారి విజనే, పూర్తిగా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారి విజన్. ఆ విషయాన్ని ప్రతిపక్ష నేతలు కూడా కాదనలేరు, అందరూ కూడా ఒప్పుకోవాల్సినటువంటి అంశం. అలాగే ఐటీ రంగం బాగా అభివృద్ధి చెందిన తర్వాత నాకు తెలిసి, అంటే నేను చెప్పవలసిన మాటగా చెప్తున్నాను, ఓసీలుగా ఉండేటువంటి వాళ్ళంతా కూడా ఆర్థికంగా కూడా అభివృద్ధి చెందారు. నిజానికి మన ప్రస్తుతం ఉండేటువంటి రాజ్యాంగాన్ని అనుసరించి ఈ విధంగా గ్లోబలైజేషను ఐటీ రంగము లేకుండా ఉంటే ఓసీలు మరీ దిగజారిపోయి ఉండేవాడు. ఆర్థికంగా ఓసీలు బాగా దిగజారిపోయి ఉండేవాడు. ఈరోజు గవర్నమెంట్ ఉద్యోగం కోసం అని ఎదురు చూసేటువంటి యువత దాదాపుగా ఓసీల్లో ఎవరు లేరు. ఏదన్నా అదృష్టం కొద్దీ వస్తే సంతోషం, అది వేరే విషయం. కానీ మాకు రాదు అనుకునే ఓసీలు బతుకుతున్నారు. గవర్నమెంట్ ఉద్యోగాలు మనకు వచ్చేటువంటి అవకాశం లేదు అని ఎవరైనా దానికోసం ప్రయత్నిస్తున్నా కానీ వాళ్ళు దానికోసం ఎవరు ఎదురు చూడటంలా, ఎవరికి వాళ్ళు స్వయం ఉపాధి కలిగజేసుకోవడమో లేదు ఈ ఐటీ రంగంలో అభివృద్ధి చెందడమో జరిగింది. దీనికి ముఖ్యంగా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారు ఎంత కృషి చేశారో మనం పివి నరసింహారావు గారిని కూడా ఇక్కడ గుర్తు చేసుకోవాలి. ప్రధానిగా మన తెలుగువాడుగా ఆయన మొట్టమొదటి ఒకే ప్రధాని తెలుగువాడుగా ఉన్నటువంటి ప్రధాని గారు పివి నరసింహారావు గారు. ఆ పివి నరసింహారావు గారు చేసినటువంటి గ్లోబలైజేషన్, మొత్తం ప్రపంచీకరణ అనేటువంటిది కూడా మనకు బాగా అభివృద్ధి చెందడానికి, ప్రధానంగా ఓసీలు అభివృద్ధి చెందడానికి అది చాలా కారణభూతమైంది. ఆ తర్వాత చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారు, ప్రస్తుతం ఇప్పుడు మోదీ గారి గవర్నమెంట్ కూడా ఈ ఐటీ రంగం అభివృద్ధి చెందడానికి కానీ అందరిలో అవేర్నెస్ చాలా వరకు తీసుకొచ్చింది. ప్రధానంగా ఎవరు డబ్బు వాడకూడదు, అంతా డిజిటలైజేషన్ చేయడం, డబ్బు వినిమయం అనేటువంటిది లేకుండా అంత ఎవరికి వాళ్ళు ఫోన్పే చేసుకోవడమో లేకపోతే డైరెక్ట్ బ్యాంకింగో లేకపోతే ఇలాగా ఒక విధానం అంతా కూడా మోదీ గవర్నమెంట్ కూడా చేస్తోంది. ఈ విధంగా అంటే మామూలుగా పల్లెటూళ్ళల్లో కూడా ఈరోజు ఒక చిన్న షాప్ పెట్టుకునేవాడు, కూరగాయలు అమ్మేటువంటి వాళ్ళ దగ్గర కానీ రిక్షా వాళ్ళు, ఆటో వాళ్ళు కూడా చివరికి ఫోన్పే చేయొచ్చు అంటే చక్కగా డిజిటల్గా మనం చేసేయచ్చు అనమాట. అంత తేలిగ్గా ఆ డిజిటలైజేషన్ అంటే అయిపోయింది. అలాంటి ఒక గొప్ప స్థితి ఏర్పడింది. ఇటువంటి పరిస్థితుల్లో ఇంకా అభివృద్ధి చెందాలి అనేటువంటి దాంట్లో ఎట్లా చేస్తే బాగుంటుందని వారు మొత్తం ఐటీ రంగానికే చాలా ప్రధానులైనటువంటి వారు ప్రపంచంలో జేఏ చౌదరి గారు, అలాగే వారితో పాటు ఉన్నటువంటి దీనానాథ్ గారు కావచ్చు, ఇలాంటి వాళ్ళందరూ చాలామంది దానికోసం కృషి చేస్తున్నారు. దాంట్లో భాగంగా వారు రాగానే ఇక్కడ కొంతమందికి కొన్ని మార్గాలు సూచించడం కూడా చాలా ఆనందకరంగా ఉంది. ఇంకొక విషయం ఏంటంటే, నాతో శేషాద్రి గారు అంటున్నారు, మన భద్రాచలం చాలా గొప్ప క్షేత్రం అండి, ఇది మనకు కేంద్రం దాకా వెళ్ళాలి అని అంటున్నారు. వారు కేంద్రం దాకా కాదు, భద్రాచలం అనేటువంటిది ప్రపంచం మొత్తంలో తెలుసు. భద్రాచలం అనేటువంటిది ఎంత గొప్పదో శ్రీరామనవమి నాడు అయితే అందరికీ తెలుస్తుంది. శ్రీరామనవమి అయిపోయిన తర్వాత అందరూ మర్చిపోవచ్చు, అది వేరే విషయం. కానీ భద్రాచలం శ్రీరామనవమి అనగానే అయోధ్య కూడా ఎవరికి గుర్తురాదు, భద్రాచలమే గుర్తుకొస్తుంది. కారణం ఆ రోజు భద్రాచలంలో సీతారాముల కళ్యాణం జరగడం. రాముడి అవతార ఉత్సవాన్నో జన్మోత్సవాన్నో అన్ని చోట్ల చేసుకుంటారు, కానీ కళ్యాణం చేసేటువంటి ఒక విధానం భద్రాచల క్షేత్రంలోనే ఏర్పడింది. అలా ఉండడం వల్ల ఆ రోజుల్లో రామదాసు గారో తానీషానో వీళ్ళంతా ఈ భద్రాచల క్షేత్రంలో ఈ కళ్యాణాన్ని చేయడం వల్లనే దేశవ్యాప్తంగా ఎక్కడైనా సరే కళ్యాణం అనేటువంటిది జరుగుతోందంటే శ్రీరామనవమి నాడు అది భద్రాచలాన్ని చూసే వచ్చింది. భద్రాచలం లేకపోతే కళ్యాణం చేసేటువంటి అవకాశం లేదు. ఏ దేవతకి అలాంటి పద్ధతి లేదు కదా. జన్మదినోత్సవం రోజున కళ్యాణం చేసేటువంటి పద్ధతి ఏంటది అంటే అది భద్రాచలంలోనే ఏర్పడింది. దానికి కారణం ఏమిటంటే ఈ భద్రాచలంలో కొన్ని ఆగమ సంహితలను అనుసరించి ఆ పూజా విధానాలన్నీ జరుగుతుంటాయి. పురుషోత్తమ సంహిత అని, పరమపురుష సంహిత అని, పాద్మ సంహిత అని ఇలాగా ఆగమానికి సంబంధించినటువంటి కొన్ని గ్రంథాలు ఉన్నాయి. ఆ గ్రంథాలను అనుసరించి ఇక్కడ పూజా విధానాలు ఇతరమైనటువంటి ఉత్సవాలు జరుగుతాయి. ఆ పద్ధతిలో యస్యావతార సమయే తస్య కళ్యాణమాచరేత్ అని పురుషోత్తమ సంహిత వచనం. అవతారం ఏ దేవతకు ఈ అవతారం జరుగుతుందో అవతారం జరిగేటువంటి రోజునే కళ్యాణం చేయాలి అని అన్నమాట దానికి అర్థం. ఆ సూత్రాన్ని అనుసరించి భద్రాచలంలో శ్రీరామనవమి నాడు కళ్యాణాన్ని ఆ రోజుల్లో రామదాసు గారు ఏర్పాటు చేశారు. భద్రాచలంలోనే ప్రత్యేకం. ఇంకొక విషయం ఏంటంటే చాలామందికి తెలుసుకోవాల్సింది, ఆ శ్రీరామనవమి నాడు కళ్యాణం జరుగుతూ బ్రహ్మోత్సవాలు కూడా ఇక్కడ నవాన్నికంగా జరుగుతాయి. 9 రోజుల పాటు ఉత్సవాలు జరుగుతాయి. కానీ అది ఎవరికి గుర్తులేదు, ఎవరు దాని గురించి పట్టించుకోకపోయినా కళ్యాణము పట్టాభిషేకము ఇవి మాత్రం అందరికీ దాదాపుగా తెలుసు. అటువంటి ఒక విశేషమైనటువంటి క్షేత్రం భద్రాచల దివ్యక్షేత్రం. ఈరోజు మనం అయోధ్య అనుకుంటున్నాం. మొన్న 22వ తారీఖున అయోధ్యలో రామమందిర ప్రతిష్ఠ జరుపుకున్నాం. నిజానికి ఈ గవర్నమెంట్ కనుక లేకపోతే అసలు అయోధ్య ఇంకా వస్తుందా, ఇంకా అలా పురాంగం అవుతుందా మనకి తెలియదు. గవర్నమెంట్ ఉండడం, ఆ గవర్నమెంట్ అనేటువంటి దాని యొక్క కృషి కొంతవరకు సుప్రీంకోర్టు వాటి యొక్క తీర్పులు ఇవన్నీ కూడా అక్కడ రామజన్మభూమి అది అని, అక్కడ రాముడి మందిరం కట్టాలి అని దానికి ప్రత్యేకించి ఒక పద్ధతి ఏర్పాటు చేసుకొని సంవత్సరం లోపల అక్కడ ఒక మందిరాన్ని ప్రారంభించుకున్నాము అని అంటే ఎంత మనం కొత్తగా ప్రారంభించినా అది కొత్తదే మందిరం. అక్కడ ఏ విధంగా అయితే ముస్లిముల దాడి మొదలైనవి జరిగినాయో అలాగే భద్రాచలం మీద కూడా ముస్లిముల దాడి జరిగింది. 17-18 శతాబ్దాల కాలంలో ఔరంగజేబు పరిపాలించేటప్పుడు ధ్వంస అని ఆయన ద్వారా భద్రాచలంలో కూడా దాడులు జరిగినప్పటికీ కొన్ని ఇబ్బందులు ఎదుర్కొన్నప్పటికీ ఎప్పుడు ఇక్కడ మందిరం ప్రారంభమైందో అప్పటి నుండి అవిచ్ఛిన్నంగా ఇక్కడ పూజలన్నీ జరుగుతున్నాయి. అంటే ఈరోజు అయోధ్య రామ మందిరం కంటే కూడా ప్రాచీనమైనటువంటి మందిరం ఏదైనా ఉంటే అది భద్రాచలంలో ఉండేటువంటి రామ మందిరం. కనుక భద్రాచలం మీద కూడా అందరి దృష్టి ఉండాలి. నిజానికి ఇది ఏదో వారన్నట్టుగా రిమోట్ ఏరియాలో ఉండడం వలన దానివలన దీని యొక్క అభివృద్ధి అనేటువంటిది తక్కువగా మనకు కనిపిస్తోంది. భక్తుల అభివృద్ధి కాదు, భక్తులు చక్కగా వస్తున్నారు, ఆలయం అభివృద్ధి బాగానే ఉంది. కానీ ఊరి అభివృద్ధి, ఇంకొక విషయం ఏంటంటే తెలంగాణ కాకముందు భద్రాచలానికి ఉండేటువంటి అభివృద్ధికి అయిన తర్వాత అభివృద్ధి కంటే కూడా తగ్గినట్టుగా అనిపిస్తుంది. దానికి కారణం ఏంటంటే రెండుగా అయిపోయిన తర్వాత ఇది బార్డర్లో ఉండడం, ఇక్కడ ఉండేటువంటి కొన్ని గ్రామాలన్నీ కూడా ఆంధ్రాలోకి వెళ్ళిపోవడం, దీని ద్వారా భద్రాచల ఊరు ఆ క్షేత్ర అభివృద్ధి అనేటువంటిది తగ్గినట్లుగా అనిపిస్తోంది. ఇప్పుడే శేషాద్రి గారు అంటున్నారు మనకి మోడీ గారు కూడా ఇక్కడికి వచ్చేట్లుగా చూడాలి అని. సంతోషం, అలా వారు చేయాలి అని కూడా నేను కోరుకుంటున్నాను. ఎందుకంటే చౌదరి గారు కావచ్చు, వీళ్ళంతా కూడా సామాన్యులు కారు. మోదీ గారి దృష్టిని ఆకర్షించేటువంటి విధానం వీళ్లలోనూ ఉంది. ముఖ్యంగా మోదీ గారు రామభక్తుడు కనుక ఈ వైపు చూసేటువంటి అవకాశం ఉంది అని నేను ఆశిస్తూ ఉన్నాను. తద్వారా ఏం జరుగుతుంది అనే తర్వాత విషయం. కానీ ఒక్కసారి ప్రపంచ దృష్టి ఈరోజు మనకి భద్రాచలం మీద కూడా పడాలంటే మోదీ గారు కూడా వస్తే బాగా పడుతుంది అనే అభిప్రాయం. నిజానికి భద్రాచల క్షేత్రం చాలా ఉన్నతమైనటువంటి క్షేత్రం. ఇక్కడ జరిగేటువంటి ఆచారములు కానీ పూజలు కానీ ఇవన్నీ కూడా చాలా ప్రాచీనమైనవి. మీరు ఇక్కడ ఉండేటువంటి పూజారులను చూస్తేనే మీరు తెలుసుకోవచ్చు. మీరు చాలా క్షేత్రాలు తిరిగి ఉంటారు, తిరుపతి, అన్నవరం, ఇలా చాలా క్షేత్రాలు చూసుంటారు మీరు. ఆ కనకదుర్గ గుడి, శైవ క్షేత్రాలు కావచ్చు, వైష్ణవ క్షేత్రాలు కావచ్చు. దాదాపుగా భద్రాచలంలో ఉండేటువంటి అర్చకుల్ని మీరు గమనిస్తే, అక్కడ ఉండేటువంటి విధానాలు మీరు గమనిస్తే చాలా ఎంత ప్రాచీనంగా వాళ్ళు సనాతనమైనటువంటి పద్ధతిలో వాళ్ళు ఇక్కడ వాళ్ళ పూజా విధానాలు నిర్వహిస్తున్నారో మీరు గమనించమని కూడా కోరుతున్నాం. కనుక అలాంటి ప్రాచీనమైనటువంటి పద్ధతిలో సనాతనమైనటువంటి ధర్మంలో కొనసాగుతున్నటువంటి ఒక ప్రత్యేకమైనటువంటి ఆలయం భద్రాచల రామాలయం. నిజంగా మీరు ఇక్కడ ఎవరెవరు అనుకోని వచ్చినా అనుకోకుండా వచ్చినా ఏదో ఒక కారణంతో ఇక్కడికి అంతా కూడా విచ్చేశారు. భద్రాచల రాముని యొక్క అనుగ్రహం అనేటువంటిది చాలా గొప్పది అనేటువంటిది మా అందరి స్వానుభవం. మేమంతా ఇక్కడ చాలా ఆనందంగా ఉంటాం. ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళినా రాత్రి అయ్యేటప్పటికి భద్రాచలానికి రావాలని కోరుకుంటాం. మేము హాయిగా ప్రశాంతంగా నిద్రపోవడానికి. అలాంటి ఒక గొప్ప చోటు ఇది. ఎవరికైనా సరే ప్రశాంతతనిచ్చేటువంటి ప్రాంతం ఇది. రాముని యొక్క అనుగ్రహంతో మీరు తలపెట్టినటువంటి మీ కార్యములన్నీ కూడా సక్రమంగా నిర్వహించబడాలి అని కోరుతున్నాను. అంతేకాకుండా ఇక్కడ ఈ శ్రీనిధి రెసిడెన్సీ వీళ్ళు పెట్టారు అంటే వీళ్ళ బంధువులు ఇక్కడ అర్చకులుగా ఉన్నారు. ఒక ఆయన కోటి రామస్వరూపు గారని, వారు ఇక్కడ ఉప ప్రధాన అర్చకులుగా ఉన్నారు. వారు ఇక్కడ పక్కనే వారి ఇల్లు. వారింట్లో కూడా ప్రాచీనంగా వాళ్ళ తాతల ముత్తాతల నుంచి ఉండేటువంటి భద్రశ్రీ ఆరాధన పీఠం అనేటువంటిది ఉన్నది. ఇలాగా ఇది అర్చకులలోనూ గొప్ప యోగ్యత. కేవలం ఒక ఆలయం అని కాకుండా దాదాపుగా మీకు అయోధ్యలో చూస్తే ప్రతి ఇల్లు మందిరమే అన్నట్లుగా భద్రాచలంలో కూడా ఉండేటువంటి ప్రతి అర్చకుల ఇల్లు ఒక మందిరమే. అలాంటి ఒక గొప్ప క్షేత్రానికి మీరంతా కూడా వచ్చారు. మీరు ఏదైతే అనుకుంటున్నారో స్టార్టప్ ద్వారా ఏం చేద్దాం అనుకుంటున్నారో ఆ సంకల్పాలని కూడా భద్రాచల రామచంద్రమూర్తి చక్కగా నెరవేర్చాలని ఆ రామచంద్రమూర్తి సన్నిధిలో ప్రార్థిస్తున్నాను. ముఖ్యంగా ఒకటి, రాముణ్ణి మనం ఏం కోరుకోకపోయినా మన సంకల్పం కనుక మంచిదైతే ఒక సామాన్యమైనటువంటి వాడిని కూడా అసామాన్యుణ్ణి చేసేటువంటి శక్తి ఒక రాముడికే ఉంది. ఎందుకంటే ఆ రోజుల్లో రాముడికి సేవ చేద్దాం అనుకున్నటువంటి వాళ్ళు ఎంతోమంది ఉన్నా ఆయన ఎవరి సేవలు తీసుకున్నారంటే కోతుల సేవ తీసుకున్నాడు. ఆ కోతుల్లో కూడా మహాబలవంతుడైనటువంటి వాలిని ఆశ్రయించాల. వాలి చేత తన్నులు తిన్నటువంటి సుగ్రీవుణ్ణి పెద్ద మనిషిని చేశాడు ఆయన. అంటే ఆయనకు కావాల్సింది ఒకటే, అహంకారం లేకుండా ఆయన నమ్ముకోవడం. అది నమ్ముకున్నటువంటి వాళ్ళని రాముడు చిన్నవాడిని కూడా పెద్దవాడిని చేస్తాడు. అందుకనే చేస్తారు అస్త్రామాస తృణం ప్రియాద్రిహి తృణామాస స్మరారేర్ధను అని. రాముడు తలుచుకుంటే ఆయనకు పెద్ద పెద్ద అస్త్రాలు అవసరంలా. ఒక గడ్డిపోచని ఇలా విసిరేస్తే అదే అస్త్రం అయిపోతుంది. ఆయనకి మామూలుగా అంటారు బ్రహ్మాస్త్రం అని, ఆ అస్త్రం అని, అవేం అవసరంలా. ఒక గడ్డిపోచని ఇదే బ్రహ్మాస్త్రం కావాలనుకొని విడిచిపెడితే అది బ్రహ్మాస్త్రం అయిపోతుంది. అస్త్రామాస తృణం ప్రియాద్రిహి తృణామాస స్మరారేర్ధను. అదే అందరూ శివధనుస్సు అనుకుంటున్నారు. చాలా గొప్పది. ఆ శివధనుస్సును ఆయన పట్టుకోగానే అది గడ్డిపోచ అయిపోయింది. అది రాముడి గొప్పతనం. అంటే ఎవరైతే గొప్పవాళ్ళు అనుకుంటారో గొప్పవాళ్ళని చిన్నవాళ్ళని చేసేస్తారు. అనుకుంటే ఎవరైతే నేను చాలా గొప్పవాడిని అని వెర్రవిగి రాముడి దగ్గరికి వెళ్తాడో వాడిని గడ్డిపోచలాగా తీసేస్తాడు. ఒక గడ్డిపోచ నేను గడ్డిపోచని నా దగ్గర ఏం లేదు అని రాముడి దగ్గరికి వెళితే అది బ్రహ్మాస్త్రమే కూర్చుంటుంది. అది రాముడి దగ్గర ఉండేటువంటి గొప్పతనం. కనుక మీరందరూ ఇక్కడికి వచ్చారు. వారి సంకల్పం శేషాద్రి గారు, చౌదరి గారు ఇలాంటి పెద్దలంతా కూడా ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి ఈ స్టార్టప్ ద్వారా ఇంకా దీన్ని అభివృద్ధి చేయాలి అని, గ్రామ ప్రాంతాల్లో కూడా ఐటీకి సంబంధించినటువంటి ఇది బాగా పెరగాలి, దాని యొక్క అవేర్నెస్ పెరగాలి అని వీరంతా అనుకుంటున్నది రామచంద్రమూర్తి వారి యొక్క సత్సంకల్పాన్ని నెరవేర్చాలి అని కోరుకుంటూ జై శ్రీరామ్.
స్వామి, మీ ఆశీర్వాదం వల్ల ఇక్కడ చాలా గడ్డిపోచలు ఉన్నాయి తెలుసు. రాముడు వారి ఆశీస్సులతో వాటిని బ్రహ్మాస్త్రాలుగా చేయాలని అనుకుంటున్నాము. మీ ఆశీస్సులు కూడా కావాలి మాకు. ఇందాక 2 ఎగ్జాంపుల్స్ వాళ్ళు కూడా ఇంకా గడ్డిపోచలే ఎంటర్ప్రినర్స్ చూశారు కదా, వాళ్ళని యూనికార్న్ అంటే బ్రహ్మాస్త్రం. సో ఆ గడ్డిపోసలని మేము బ్రహ్మాస్త్రం చే సంకల్పం ఉంది. ఆ సంకల్ప స్థితి కావాలని మీరు రోజు రాముల వారితో మీ ప్రార్థనలో విన్నవించుకుంటే ఆయన దయతో ఆ గడ్డిపోసలన్నీ బ్రహ్మాస్త్రాలుగా తయారైపోతే అదే మా సంకల్పం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
ఒక నిమిషం మన రామస్వరూప్ బాబాయ్ గారు భద్రశ్రీ ఆరాధన పీఠం, అదే మన అయోధ్య, మీ అందరికీ తెలిసే ఉంటుంది కదా, అయోధ్య ఎంత చేయించారో ఇక్కడ, అక్కడ దాకా వెళ్ళిపోయింది యాక్చువల్గా న్యూస్ ఇది చేసింది. ఇది
అందరికీ స్వాగతం. భద్రాచల శ్రీ సీతారామస్వామి వారి యొక్క దివ్య ఆశీస్సులతో ఈరోజు మీరందరూ ఈ వేదిక మీదకి వచ్చి మాట్లాడడం జరుగుతుంది. అది కేవలం వారి యొక్క శక్తే. చాలామంది భద్రాచలం వస్తున్నామని చెప్పి వచ్చి ఆ గోదావరి అవతల నుంచి వెళ్ళిపోయిన వాళ్ళు చాలామంది ఉన్నారు. కానీ మీరంతా స్వామి అనుగ్రహంతో స్వామిని సేవించుకొని ఈ రోజున ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి విచ్చేసి జయప్రదం చేస్తున్నందుకు కృతజ్ఞత తెలియజేస్తున్నాం. వేదికను అందించినటువంటి పెద్దలు చౌదరి గారు, అలాగే శేషాద్రి గారు, మన భద్రాచల దేవస్థానం స్థానాచార్య స్వామివారు, వీరందరికీ హృదయపూర్వకంగా కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేస్తూ ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినటువంటి మీరందరికీ కూడా నమస్కారం తెలియజేస్తూ. స్వామి, ఇందాక మీరు గడ్డిపోచను బ్రహ్మాస్త్రంగా తయారు చేయాలని అన్నారు కదా, ఒక చిన్న ఎగ్జాంపుల్, ఒక చిన్న గడ్డిపోచ ఏ విధంగా అయితే ట్రైబల్ ఉమెన్ని వాళ్ళని బ్రహ్మాస్త్రాలుగా తయారు చేసేదానికి మా ఎంటర్ప్రినర్ కష్టపడుతున్నాడు. అతని పేరు కూడా రాముడే, శ్రీరామ్. ట్రైబల్ ఉమెన్ వాళ్ళని ఏ విధంగా, వాళ్ళు గడ్డిపోచలు, వాళ్ళని ఏ విధంగా బ్రహ్మాస్త్రాలుగా తయారు చేయబోతున్నావు, నీ ప్రణాళిక చెప్పు.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం అండి. నేటి వరకు కాఫీ స్టార్ట్ చేసినప్పుడు మా ప్రైమ్ ఉద్దేశం ఏంటంటే ట్రైబల్ ఫార్మర్స్కి వాల్యూ ప్రపోజిషన్ చేయాలి అనే ఉద్దేశంతో స్టార్ట్ చేసిన కంపెనీ ఇది. ఇప్పుడు 7 ఏళ్ళు మా జర్నీ అండి. దీంట్లో మేము చేసిన అస్త్రం ఏంటి అంటే, మేము విలేజెస్ని అడాప్ట్ చేసుకుంటున్నాం. అంటే ఆ విలేజ్లో 20-30 ఫ్యామిలీస్ ఉంటాయి. అడాప్ట్ చేసుకుని ఆ ఫ్యామిలీస్ పండించిన కాఫీ పంటని మేమే కొని, మేమే ప్రాసెస్ చేసి, మేమే క్యూర్ చేసి, రోస్ట్ చేసి, గ్రైండ్ చేసి మేము ప్యాక్ చేసి పంపిస్తున్నాం. ఇప్పుడు దాకా ఉన్న జనరేషన్ ఏంటంటే, ఇప్పుడు దాకా నడిచే ట్రెడిషనల్ ప్రాసెస్ కాఫీలో ఏంటంటే, కాఫీ బీన్ల వరకు వాళ్ళు ఎండబెట్టేసి అమ్మేస్తారు, కానీ దాని తర్వాత ఉన్న ప్రాసెస్ ఏంటి అనేది తెలియదు. సో లాస్ట్ 3.5-4 years నుంచి ప్రతి విలేజ్లోని నెక్స్ట్ జనరేషన్ ఉమెన్, అంటే వీళ్ళు ప్రిడామినెంట్గా ఒక 17-18 years నుంచి 25-30 years ఏజ్ గ్రూప్ వాళ్ళు, వీళ్ళకి కాఫీని ఎలా గ్రేడ్ చేయాలి, రోస్టింగ్ ఎలా చేయాలి, గ్రైండింగ్ ఎలా చేయాలి అనే పైలట్ లాస్ట్ 3 years నుంచి చేస్తున్నామండి. దానికి ఈ ఉమెన్ ఆంటర్ప్రినర్స్కి వచ్చిన బెనిఫిట్ ఏంటంటే, మార్కెట్లో 120 రూపాయలకి అమ్మే అదే బీన్ని 380 రూపాయల నుంచి 400 రూపాయలకి ఎలా అమ్మాలి అనే కాన్సెప్ట్ మీద వాళ్ళని ఆంటర్ప్రినర్షిప్ చేస్తున్నాం ప్రస్తుతం. సో వీ హ్యావ్ అబౌట్ 7,890 ట్రైబల్ ఫార్మర్స్ whom we are working with directly. సో దాంతో ఏంటంటే, దాన్ని బట్టి మీరు ఆలోచించుకోవాలి ఎంతమంది ఉమెన్ ఆంటర్ప్రినర్స్ దాంట్లో ఉంటారు అనేది కూడా. సో మేము పైలట్ చేస్తున్నాం ప్రస్తుతం. డౌన్ ద లైన్ ఇన్ నెక్స్ట్ 3 years మా ఉద్దేశం ఏంటంటే, ప్రతి ఒక్క విలేజ్ మేము ఎక్కడైతే పని చేస్తున్నామో ప్రస్తుతం, ఒక్కొక్క విలేజ్లో ఒక ఉమెన్ సక్సెస్ఫుల్ ఆంటర్ప్రినర్ కావాలి. దానివల్ల నెక్స్ట్ జనరేషన్ ఉమెన్ ఇన్ ద సేమ్ విలేజ్ హ్యావ్ టు టేక్ దెమ్ యాజ్ అ రోల్ మోడల్. అది మా ఉద్దేశం అండి. సో విత్ ISF support, we are sure we're going to add a lot of value. We respect women so much because in the field of food, F&B, woman is the best empowered entrepreneur ever I have seen. Thank you so much, sir.
ఒక చిన్నది చాలాసేపటి నుంచి వెయిట్ చేస్తుందండి వేదాంశి. చిన్న శ్లోకము.
జై శ్రీరామ్, అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఐఎమ్ యోర్స్ వేదాంశి స్వరూప్. జాయే భద్రాద్రి వైకుంఠ రామం సీతారమాన్వితం శంఖచక్ర ధను బాణధరం సౌమిత్రి సేవితం आपदाम अपहट्टारम दातारम सर्वसंपदाम लोकाभिरामम श्रीरामम भूयो भूयो नमाम्यहम.
Yeah, one more is there, so I hope everybody knows the true version of Raghupati Raghava Rajaram song. So now she is going to sing that.
Raghupati Raghava Rajaram Patita Pavana Sitaram Sundar Vigraha Meghasyam Ganga Tulasi Shalagram Bhadragirishwara Sitaram Bhagat Janapriya Sitaram Janaki Ramana Sitaram Jaya Jaya Raghava Sitaram Sri Rama Rama Rameti Rame Rame Manorame Sahasra Nama Tatulyam Rama Nama Varanane.
Jai Shri Ram.
Jai Shri Ram.
Jai Jai Shri Ram.
Jai Jai Shri Ram.
Jai Shri Ram. Thank you so much.
Now we are going to have memento distribution. I request Sheshadri garu to please announce the names.
ఫస్ట్ మా గురువుగారు జయ సార్కి స్వామి మీ నుంచి వారికి ఆశీస్సులు ఇవ్వాలని.
Namaste, everybody. I'm very much excited and I'm very much happy that I'm here today at the holy place. I mean, like till now, the great, renowned, sacred people have said so many things about this place. So I am overwhelmed. In fact, just even a week back, I never thought I would be here, but by the grace of Lord Rama and with the great support of Jay Chaudhary garu and his team, I'm here. And we had only a very brief conversation a couple of days back about this Impact Hub with Mr. Chaudhary garu. And I know him for the last couple of years, like 5 to 6 years, but somehow we lost contact. And again, thanks to my good friend, a tech entrepreneur, and the chairman of this Hyderabad Impact Hub chapter. So Vijay Madhuri, he said, hey, we must. I said I would love to meet him again. And it was very a serendipity, and he said that I must be a part of it. So by the support of all these people, I'm here. And during our casual conversation, I tried to explain him in depth, and he said immediately, right now we need Impact Hub Hyderabad to be a part of this ISF.
Impact, how it is going to help the society?
Yes, I mean, like, yeah, it's a great question. Like, he's asking how it is going to help the society. So Impact Hub is a global organization headquartered in Vienna, Austria. So here the main intention of this hub is to create an impact not just in Europe, not just in the advanced countries, but throughout the globe. So they are a torchbearer for the social entrepreneurship. They work across different verticals, especially in the entrepreneurship, social entrepreneurship. One of their main mandate is to help the rural entrepreneurs. And that is what it was eye-catching for me, like when I was talking to Jay Garu, we do a rural entrepreneurship program, and that we would start at Bhadrachalam. I said it's wonderful. And probably this is where I would connect to my global network, Impact Hub back in Austria, and say, hey, here is a great organization which emerged from India Startup Foundation to International Startup Foundation. Probably this is the organization with whom we should work to make an impact on the society. See, here it's not just the funding. I mean, like, there are huge funding opportunities from European Union and Germany as such, and we would love to see that those funds are routed through Impact Hub networks to ISF and to the rural entrepreneurs, and we want to see that the change will percolate to the grassroots level. So the basic fundamental principle of this Impact Hub is to create at the grassroots level. And at the grassroots level, the Impact Hub was very much worried, like when we said, hey, we do this with AI focus. You know, without AI, the whole systems right now, what they exist is we need technology. This is what we try to explain them. Probably there was a misconception at Global Impact Hub headquarters that, hey, India is still an emerging country. I mean, like, how can they do this? Then we said we have got a great team in form of my chairman, Vijay Madhuri, my classmate as well. And here we have a great proponent of this AI and technology who built the whole of Hyderabad. I mean, like, a lot of people have said about him. So whenever that high tech comes, then it reminds of Jay Chaudhary Garu. He is the man behind. That's what I heard. I have not experienced. But I must be very proud that I'm standing with him here. And definitely we would love to see a European and a German folks collaborations to bring funds, to bring innovation, to bring it to the grassroots level. And we would love to see and work together with all this family. I'm very proud to and privileged to be a family member of this ISF. Thank you very much, sir. I think I can speak hours together, but I'm very, very overwhelmed. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Raj.
Thank you, sir.
Wish you all the best.
Yeah.
We started Racing Head Sports Management 2 years back with the aim of organizing competitive sports to various segments of the society and build our own sports centers, eventually going down to tap talent in the rural and grassroots areas through the modes of centers and competitions. One day we hope to see by 2036 Olympics, which will hopefully be held in India. Our hope is to see a medalist from India who will be proud to say has come from the Racing Ahead Sports Management. And Jay, we reached out to Jay sir very recently, and he instantly asked us to reach out, come to this, and then he has given us a platform through which we can get started. We are really honored and thrilled to partner you, sir, in this. We are, in fact, starting the first event for ISF in the first weekend of April. It will be in Hyderabad, and we hope that all of you will be there to take part in it, and then you'll get an idea of our capabilities.
Do you have one tournament in Bhadrachalam?
Definitely, sir. We'll hopefully trickle down our tournaments and centers to the Bhadrachalam area also pretty soon. Thank you so much, sir, for this.
వేదాంశ్ అది దానికి అది అది
ఇన్స్టాలో మొత్తం నువ్వే ఉండాలి.
ఇన్స్టాలో 1 lakh కాదు, ఇప్పుడు దీని గోదాదేవిని పెట్టేస్తారు శ్రీరంగం వాళ్ళు. ఇతర్ మదర్ మాకు యాక్చువల్గా మా మామగారు ఇక్కడ ఇదండి, మా మామగారు ఉన్నారా? అయ్యో లేరా? అత్తగారు మీరు ఒకసారి రావాలి. ఆవిడ రాదు జనరల్గా. ఈరోజు యాక్చువల్గా సింపుల్గా వాళ్ళు ఇక్కడే ఉండి చేయడం వల్ల నాకు వాళ్ళతో పాటు ఈ భద్రాచలం ఇది అనుసంధానం అంటారు కదా, అట్లా అయింది. అత్తగారు ఒకసారి రావాలి, పర్లేదు మీరు. అలాగే మనకి అఫ్కోర్స్ విష్ణు ఈయన మొమెంటోస్ ఆయనే ఇక్కడ మనకి హెల్ప్ చేస్తున్నారు. అలాగే శృంగేరి ఉందండి, శృంగేరి అత్తగారు శృంగేరిని ఈవిడ మా మామగారిని ఎత్తుకున్నట్ట, పెంచాట. ఇప్పుడు కూడా షీఈస్ డూయింగ్ సర్వీస్ వెళ్ళని ఎక్కడికైనా. దాట్స్ హౌ శృంగేరి. ఇప్పుడు విష్ణు కూడా దుబాయ్లో కూడా 10,000 మందికి కళ్యాణం చేస్తే ఈయన చేయించాడు దుబాయ్లో. 10,000 people కళ్యాణం. విష్ణు is there. He is a spokesperson for our Bhadrachalam, all the movies and all that promotion. శృంగేరి రామ్ రండి. ఈమె మా మామగారిని చెప్పాను చాలా పిలవండి. అత్తగారు ఎక్కడున్నా రావాలి.
ఇంకా మాతోనే ఉంటుంది. మా అమ్మని పెంచింది, మా నాన్నని పెంచింది, మా అమ్మని కూడా పెంచింది అమ్మని.
లాస్ట్ 65 years. సో తనే మా అమ్మని పెంచింది, మా నాన్నని పెంచింది. సో తనకి ఎప్పటికీ మేము కొనపడుతున్నాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
నెక్స్ట్ దందమ్మ ఎక్కడున్నారు? ఇక్కడ మనకి ఇదంతా చేస్తున్నది. నన్ను ఇక్కడ మన శ్రీనిధిలోనే గత 5 ఏళ్ళ నుంచి మొత్తం ఇప్పుడు చూసిన వాట్ ఎవర్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్ సింగిల్ హ్యాండెడ్గా ఉన్నారండి వీళ్ళంతా. ఇక్కడ ట్రైబల్స్ అట్లాంటిది మనకు వచ్చి చేస్తున్నారు ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ అని. తర్వాత వెంకట్ గారు ఎక్కడున్నా రావాలి. వెంకట్ ఇప్పుడు ఈ 15-20 డేస్ నుంచి వెంకట్ నేను చెప్పే వెంకట్ ఒక్కలేనండి. The man behind all of he has got a computer repair shop. I will tell you the sticks. మా గురువు గారు అంటే రామ్ స్వరూప్ గారి కోసం అని మన అయోధ్య చేసి ఇంకా పడుకోలేదు పూర్తిగా. నా కాల్ వెంట్ అండ్ he said yes, I'm doing it, not sleeping. As you see there yesterday ఇదన్నా వెంకట్ మొత్తం ఇదంతా ఎండ్ టు ఎండ్ మీరు నన్ను అంటున్నారు కానీ ఆర్గనైజ్ చేసిన వాళ్ళు సార్. రండి వెంకట్ గారు. అలాగే రహీం గారు పేరు కదా, గిరి గారు, రహీం ఆల్సో బీన్ రన్ ప్లీజ్ రండి వెంకట్ రండి గిరి. వీళ్ళు జర్నలిస్టు, వారు ఆర్గనైజ్ చేసి ఇక్కడంతా నిన్న మన బోర్డు మీరు చూస్తుంటారు. వీళ్ళందరూ మన ఫుడ్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఆర్గనైజ్. రండి వెంకట్. రహీం భాయ్ అయ్యే రహీం భాయ్ అయితే అసలు అంతా ఎంతో ఇదితో అలాగే మనకి అకామిడేషన్ ఇచ్చి గురుగారు అంతా ఉంది చక్కగా ఏర్పాట్లు చేశారు. వారిని కూడా రావాలని చెప్పి కోరుతున్నాము. కమ్మ సంఘం సేవా సమితి
స్వామి రామస్వరూప్ గారు స్టేజ్ పైకి రావాల్సిందిగా కోరుచున్నాం. ఇక్కడే ఉండాలి. పిలవమంటారా? రామస్వరూప్ స్వామి గారు
మర్చిపోకుండా శ్రీనివాస్ సార్ అసలు మర్చిపోయినాను. సో సారీ. ఇతను పైన మాకు ఇదండి ఎప్పటి నుంచో ఒంటి చేత్తో 100 పీపుల్ అయినా ఆర్గనైజ్ చేస్తూ ఉన్నాడు మన శ్రీనివాస్. థ్యాంక్స్ అమ్మ శ్రీనివాస్. గురు
రామస్వరూప్ స్వామికి ఐఎస్ఎఫ్ తరఫున షాలువ తెచ్చారు.
స్వామి అలాగే ఐ వాంట్ టు థ్యాంక్ విజయ్. కెన్ యూ స్టాండ్ అప్? విజయ్ అండ్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ దెమ్. రామ్ కిషోర్కి డాప్లర్ ఇది ఉన్నారు. తర్వాత నరేష్, థ్యాంక్ యూ ఆల్. Anju, everybody here, thank you all for showing there. మా ఐఎస్ఎఫ్ తరఫున జై శ్రీరామ్ అని రాష్ట్రానికి చెప్పండి. ఈరోజు అమెరికాలో ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళిన ఒబామా అడ్వైజర్ అని మీ అందరికీ ఎంతమంది తెలుసో మీ అందరికీ తెలిసే ఉంటుంది. ఇక్కడ ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరికీ ఒబామా టైంలో రామనవమి చేయించి ఇప్పటికీ సాగుతోంది. అదర్ గవర్నమెంట్స్ ఆల్సో వారి గురించి వాళ్ళు చెప్పరు. అదే కదా మెయిన్ థింగ్ అని చేసుకుంటూ వెళ్ళిపోతారు. వాళ్ళు లేకపోతే మా శ్రీనిధి లేదు, లేకపోతే ఇక్కడ ఏమీ లేదని నేను చెప్పగలను. మన భద్రాచలం గురించి అన్నీ చెప్పేది రామస్వరూప్ గారే.
ఇప్పుడు మనం మూమెంట్ వస్తుంది అందరికి తెచ్చాం కదా, అందరికి అక్కడికి కూర్చున్నప్పుడు
ఇచ్చేద్దాం. ఇచ్చేసి
We have come to the end of the program. Before we close the program, I want to thank all the people who traveled from different countries, different cities in India to come and spare their valuable time here. I also want to thank all the volunteers from Bhadrachalam area. They provided excellent arrangements for us to stay here, and also all the arrangements, whether food or the boat ride, everything. I mean, very meticulously they planned and executed. I want to thank all of them. So this is only beginning. As our Sheshadri was telling, this is only Bahubali teaser, not even a trailer. So the main story will come, and after seeing the success of the tribal Bhadrachalam area startup boot camp, this is the beginning of new era in the startup ecosystem in the world. So why not we create a strong startup ecosystem in the rural areas like Bhadrachalam? I think this is the test case for us. With Swamiji's blessings, definitely we'll be able to make it a grand success. I want to thank all of you to make this a grand success. Thank you.
First of all, I should apologize. Shekhar garu, ISF akkada కూర్చున్నారు. Please, Shekhar.
చాలా మంది ఉన్నారు.
Shekhar is our core. Shekhar Dikshit, sir. I'm calling you only. Please, he's a core volunteer. Please.
So our volunteers have to be more aggressive. They should come onto the stage without calling. Yeah. After
I request everybody to stand up for the national anthem, and after that please be seated in your seats. Some mementos would be coming to pick up.
All children should come here to sing the national anthem. All the children, Slope, Way, and other children, come up. Anjali, Krish,
Fast. Make it fast.
You have to sing the national anthem.
No music.
Let's go. Outside. All the children, please come. Vedanshi, come here. And one more thing I forgot to mention. Yesterday, we thought of encouraging the unicorns. There is no age limit, no lower age limit. Any LKG to up to below 16 years, we are going to identify the youngsters like that, and we want to make them as unicorns, beating all the other startups. So there's a new project which yesterday was announced. It's called ISF Unicorns. Maybe some of them could be those unicorns who can create billion-dollar opportunity. So who is going to sing the song? National anthem? Okay, we'll start. Jana Jana Mana Adinayaka Jaya He Bharata Bhagya Vidata Punjab Sindhu Gujarat Maratha Dravida Utchala Banga Vindhya Himachala Yamuna Ganga Ujjvala Jaladhi Taranga Nava Shubha Name Jage Tava Shubha Ashish Mage Jaye Tava Jaya Tata Jana Jana Mangala Dayaka Jaya He Bharata Bhagya Vidata Jaya He Jaya He Jaya He Jaya 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 He Jaya He.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
jobs losses due to advert of new age technology such as AI has been grabbing headlines for some time now. But do you know the same tech can be leveraged to assess the job search? Multiverse is one such startup that helps in navigating the challenges of the future workforce by helping job seekers comprehend global skill trends. To share more light on this, joining us today is Randeep Sudan, a former IAS officer and World Bank official, who is now the founder and CEO of Multiverse, a Singapore-based company. Listen in.
The name multiverse is actually a word which is related to quantum physics. And there's a many worlds hypothesis in quantum physics, which talks about the possibility of there being infinite possibilities, So I thought that what we are trying to do, we are trying to expand possibilities for a large number of people across the world. And there is an opportunity to afford infinite possibilities for people in terms of their career paths, in terms of their lives. And that's what inspired us to go for the word multiverse. We are focused on leveraging digital technologies for the future of work. And we find that this space is rapidly shifting. If you look at what's happening on artificial intelligence, on automation, in robotics, there will be a lot of disruption in labor markets going forward, and India will be no exception. So we need to find ways how to anticipate where the future is heading and prepare individuals and organizations for that emerging future. And this is a big challenge. It is a challenge on a global scale. It can be very disruptive in terms of society, in terms of the economy, and of course, in terms of the future of countries and individuals and organizations. So we feel that the work we are doing can have a huge societal impact. And that's why we are focusing on this particular part of connecting technology with impact. So there are governments which are actively planning for the future and getting organized for those changes. Some of the most important examples in this regard are, for example, Singapore itself. So Singapore does two things. One is it has a Center for Strategic Futures in the Prime Minister's office, which is continuously scouting for opportunities and risks for Singapore. And it does this exercise every 3 months. So in a frequent refresh cycle, they are able to get their entire higher civil service involved, and they are looking for where the shifts are happening. Also, they have established a skills future, which is focused just on preparing Singaporeans for what skills will be required going forward. And they are very much aware and very much plugged in to what is happening in labor markets. Of course, there are other countries, mostly in the developing world, which are not so active and are not anticipating the changes that are coming through. So there's a wide range of differences among governments in terms of tackling this issue. There is a need for having a dedicated organization on thinking about the future, which should, of course, thinking about the future is something which should be across the government and across the academic institutions, but somebody has to be able to organize and orchestrate this. So typically, Niti Aayog or the planning part of the government would be playing such a role, but I feel that they are not so active. For example, the top civil servants in India are not uniformly made capable to deal with strategic foresight as a discipline. Unlike Singapore, where every single senior civil servant has to have a mandatory training on futurecraft. So everybody is completely plugged in to the tools, techniques, and also to the constantly thinking about where the future is heading. I think that's a piece which is completely missing in India, number one. Number two, you need to have the analytics in place to be constantly looking at what shifts are happening in the world. Now, those analytics, I don't see any publicly available data from India where such analytics are made available to everybody that look, as compared to, say, the last quarter, these are the shifts that are taking place in the demand for skills. So that is missing. Then there is a piece which is missing in terms of creating an inventory of skills in the country, which India, is, I think, well positioned to do because we have done digital technologies at scale. So if you look at the digital public infrastructure, you look at Aadhaar, you look at UPI, you look at Diksha, the education platform. So India has done things at scale and leveraged digital technologies very well. I think one area which is ripe for disruption and where India could certainly play a role is to create a skills inventory, of the entire population. So which means that you have digital credentials which not only capture academic qualifications, but they also capture work experience, which is a little more challenging. But there are initiatives internationally where people are trying to capture experience as well. For example, the IEEE has a learning and experience records, so they're trying to develop a standard around that. So I think that if we create an inventory of skills in India, and if we are able to do the analytics on where skills are heading, then one can identify skill gaps and be able to bridge those gaps much faster in terms of adapting curriculum design to those shifts, and also providing some information to individuals and organizations as to where things are heading and where the opportunities might lie. So this needs to be done as a very dedicated and high priority item of work, which currently I don't see signs of that in the government. Precisely this point, that you have to deal with this emerging future of work in a holistic way. It cannot be dealt in silos. So number one is you need to understand where skills are going. So you need to have the capability to analyze on global scale what is the demand for skills and how those skills are trending. That's one capability. But when you are preparing people for the future, there is a lag between the future and what you are preparing, because you cannot completely anticipate what's going to happen, say, 3 years down the line. And you are preparing a student who's spending 3 years, say, in a graduation program. And how do you align your education system to be completely plugged into where the future is heading? So that's a challenge, for which you need to do two things. One is you need to have a better track of technologies. Where are those technologies going? What are the patents being filed? What are the VC investments in which technologies are they going? What are the science and technology publications talking about? What is the frequency of mention of various specific technologies? Also, you need to understand what is the potential employment intensity of those technologies. So say when generative AI is coming, what might be its implications for employment? So that analytics needs to be continuously done. And in addition to this, you need to reorient the education system completely in a way that is more future focused in terms of giving enduring skills to students rather than just focusing on technical skills or on a particular domain. And secondly, you also need to give more work-based learning, or work-integrated learning has to be a much bigger piece of our education system. And it has to be in areas which are emergent areas so that the population is well prepared for those areas. So I feel there's a need for a major overhaul on education. There's a major overhaul required in terms of a strategic foresight. And there's a major overhaul required in terms of doing analytics on a global scale rather than just, focused on India. We worked, for example, with Dun & Bradstreet, who were looking at what should be their strategy to leverage their existing data and which are the areas that they might be considering going forward. So we brought in students from international universities who worked in teams and focused on this problem. So essentially, the focus was that how could Dun & Bradstreet leverage its data to get into fintech and to connect that with SMEs, because they have those capabilities in terms of availability of data. And fintech is an emergent area where a lot of innovation is happening. And because we have a societal impact dimension hardwired into our company, so we were looking at how this might make a difference to small and medium enterprises. So we brought in these teams of students. We trained them rapidly on something called the actionable futures process, which we have designed, which is how do you systematically think about the future and then focus on this problem and then offer recommendations to Dun & Bradstreet. So our feedback from Dun & Bradstreet is that they were surprised that when they were doing a similar exercise within the company, and there were people who understand that company inside out, they have been spent years in that company. If they came up with 100 suggestions, this team of students were able to reach a level of 70 without any, exposure to the company and come up with some excellent ideas. So Dun & Bradstreet thought that, yes, these people are able to bring innovation, are able to bring cutting edge thinking and come up with new ideas, which were difficult even for the, those people who were very much part of the company. So that is a proof that this is something which is important. Also, if you look at the US itself, if you look at computer science graduates, only 6% are able to get internships. So obviously there's a need for a different model where internships have to be scaled up. And that is possible only if you do internships on a virtual sort of approach using remote internships. And if you are able to do this in a way that brings international teams to work together, because then you are not only focusing on a problem which you're trying to solve in a real world context, you are developing skills in students for doing that. But when they work across geographical boundaries with different teams, you're also promoting social and emotional learning, soft skills, communication. How do you have more cultural sensitivity? How do you work in terms of teams? How do you communicate with them? How do you adapt to time zone differences? How do you negotiate, what their ideas are and your ideas are and come to a consensus? All these are very valuable skills, which is what we are focusing on. So we typically work with, of course, organizations, because that's the starting point. The starting point is a problem that you're trying to solve. And then we work with students from different universities. So we worked with students from Ivy League, for example, Princeton, from Berkeley, from University of Michigan. We worked with Boston University students. We have worked with students from a university called Lund in Sweden. We worked with the students from Tilburg University in the Netherlands, ESCP, which is a business school in Paris. We worked with Durham in UK and with the University of Queensland in Australia. And as part of our own development of solutions, we have worked with students from the IIIT Hyderabad. So they have also worked with us, and they developed 2 MVPs for us, which itself is a test case of what value these students can bring to companies and to startups. No, absolutely. In fact, our societal impact dimension of our work would necessitate that we work with the students in developing countries. We work with tier 2, tier 3 type of institutions. But just to validate our thinking, we thought it would be good to start with this Ivy League and see, what is the value that these students can bring. And then we could be able to integrate students, say, from tier 2 or tier 3 institutions from developing countries to work with some of these Ivy League students as well. And we may realize that actually, there is a lot of innovation which those students from tier 2, tier 3 in developing countries can bring. So this is just a phase in our development, but our ultimate objective is to work with students across the world. It is absolutely necessary because there is no option there. So for example, just look at generative AI. So much has changed because of generative AI, and it has started impacting virtually every function. So unless you keep pace with that, you will not be able to compete. In many ways, survival itself will be difficult because the costing is so different. Now, just imagine, because of generative AI, there is this, Sri Lankan billionaire in the US, or rather in Canada, who's Chamath Palapithiya. He is a billionaire, but he has started an incubator, which is called 8090, which means any established SaaS software, for example, they can come up to 80% of its functionality at a cost which is 90% less. So you look at the metrics that, it takes years and it takes millions of investments to come with, say, a system like SAP or a system like Salesforce. If you can do 80% of that at a cost which is 90% lower, because of what artificial intelligence and generative AI is able to bring, it will be highly disruptive to markets. We have a company in Hyderabad itself, for example, Brain Enterprises, which is getting into low code, no code type of development of solutions, and they are also able to compress the time significantly. In fact, I was talking to their one of their mentors, and he was saying that they don't have a CFO, a human CFO, it's a digital CFO. Even the CEO's function is largely done by a digital CEO. So just imagine, you can see these as weak signals. This is the starting point of what, if amplified, would be highly disruptive to companies and organizations. So there is definitely, you can see that this will, this skilling and reskilling will become a necessity for everybody just to survive. Exactly. So you have to constantly track what is changing. You have to understand where that change is heading, and you have to extrapolate what might be the future if that change gets amplified, right? So it's a leap of imagination as well, which is, in other words, called as scenario planning. You create the scenarios that, look, if this continues on this path, or if the path shifts in a particular direction, what might that scenario look like in the future? And then you backcast from preferable scenarios and see what you need to do today. But you're absolutely right. This idea about having a degree and that is being your sort of claim to fame for the rest of your life is gone. You have to be constantly on the learning curve, constantly. So the ability to learn and unlearn becomes a critical capability which needs to be acquired and systematically practiced through your life journey. That's a big change. Yeah, so I think the educational institutions will also have to shift and adapt. So I'll give you an example. The University of South Florida is, I think they recently hired 116 people who are expert in artificial intelligence, and they're embedding AI faculty in every single department. So AI across the curriculum, is what they are trying to do. So they're adapting. They realize that AI is going to make a profound shift in education. That's one thing. You also find that technology itself might solve a problem of learning faster. Because if you look at immersive technologies, it has been established that people can learn much faster as compared to classroom-based approaches. So if I give you the example of Walmart, it was running a program using virtual reality where it could train its workers in 15 minutes what it would take workers 8 hours to be trained on. So you see the difference in terms of accelerated learning. Similarly, I think it was Verizon, which was a training call center staff to handle irate customers. And that, using immersive learning, could be done much, much faster as compared to normal learning. I will give you a personal example. I visited one of these centers of excellence in Singapore, and they gave me augmented vision glasses, and they say, "Can you repair this oil rig?" I have not had any experience of oil rigs. That's the first time in my life that I'm seeing oil rig, sitting there on the floor. But with the help of glasses, it tells you what part I need to look at, what tool I need to use, in what direction I need to use that tool, and how I need to replace that particular part. Now, all that I could do without any guidance except the augmented glasses that I had. And so just imagine that there may be somebody who's a cab driver, and tomorrow you have autonomous cars, and you need to retrain that cab driver in some other area. Maybe he has to go and inspect a substation, electric substation. So some basic training, of course. I'm not saying that training is completely gone, but with these type of new technologies, and with Apple coming out with Vision Pro, which is just the starting point. What the iPhone was in 2007 and what it is today is the capability is very different. So just imagine where these technologies will go and how they will get democratized, and the price will come down with the competition. So the learning process itself can be accelerated, and educational institutions, as they are currently organized, will have to adapt. Otherwise, they will become irrelevant. Yes, so the German Ministry for Economic Cooperation and Development, they launched a global challenge called Innovate 2030. And it was a challenge, the focus was on digital for climate change. So it was in the context of climate change. And one of the challenges was to provide some ideas for the city of Porto Viejo in Ecuador as to how they could introduce smart tourism and sustainability in the city. So we proposed some solutions which looked at digital technologies, especially using technologies which are immersive technologies, using the metaverse, as a framing concept, using approaches where high-value tourism could come physically to Porto Viejo, but a lot of revenues and a lot of visibility could be generated using, smart technologies, especially by creating galleries of climate art, by promoting other assets which are sustainability oriented in the metaverse. So that set of solutions, it won us the global award from Innovate in Innovate 2030. Yes, I'm happy that you are in this space and you are using emerging technologies to do this. So just imagine if one had to establish a media house earlier, it would be so expensive to do that. And it may not be feasible to have conversations internationally without any boundaries. But today the world is changing, and I'm happy that nimble, agile, startup-oriented, highly technology-focused, groups are coming up like yours to change the space and democratize it, so that startups like us also will, are profiled and have a voice in terms of global reach and global coverage, which is very, very useful.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to MyStartup TV.
At today's event, the 11th convocation of NIPER Hyderabad. To welcome the honorable dignitaries, today's chief guest, Shri Avnish Chawla ji, Dr. Satyanarayan Chawla ji, Chairman, Board of Governors, NIPER Hyderabad, and Dr. S. Gananadmu, Registrar, NIPER Hyderabad. Now, I would like to request Professor Shailendra Saraf sir to please felicitate our chief guest, Professor Shailendra Saraf sir, to present the annual report of NIPER Hyderabad.
On this auspicious occasion of 11th convocation of NIPER Hyderabad. On this very auspicious day, I welcome you all again at NIPER Hyderabad. And I am happy to share that the institute is ranked 1 in 2023. मैं पुनः आप सभी का स्वागत करता हूँ. धन्यवाद. जय हिंद.
Dr. Satyanarayan Chawla ji, Chairman, Board of Governors, NIPER Hyderabad.
Journey of a student, the biggest day. Wish all of you a great future ahead of you and wish you all the best. Thank you.
Professor Shailendra Saraf sir to exhortation for
Anika Sood, she is receiving her degree in the PhD in the area of pharmacology. Geni Gacko, he is receiving the degree in the area of natural products.
I admit the candidates whose names are set out in the list to the respective degrees in absentia.
Dean Naipar Hyderabad to read out the name of the recipients of medals.
In the area of pharmaceutical analysis, Talari Sesikala. Pujita Pinjale, she is receiving her master's degree in pharmacology and toxicology.
Pharmaceutical industry and to the growth of healthcare sector.
Mr. P. Ramulu in the area of medicinal chemistry. Mr. Pawar Gaurav Bhagwan in the area of medicinal chemistry. Miss Omni Ojisvita in the area of medicinal chemistry.
Request Registrar Naipar Hyderabad to call out the name of the recipients of MS, MTech, MBA degree graduate from 2021 to 2023 batch. To declare the 11th convocation closed.
I declare the convocation closed.
I request the faculty to get up and face the students. And give them a big hand.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to MyStartuptv.
At today's event, the 11th convocation of Naipar Hyderabad. To welcome the honorable dignitaries, today's chief guest, Shri Arnish Chawla ji, Secretary, Department of Pharmaceuticals, Ministry of Chemical and Fertilizers, Government of India. Dr. Satyanarayan Chawla ji, Chairman, Board of Governors, Naipar Hyderabad and CEO, Laureus Lab at Hyderabad. Director, Naipar Hyderabad, Professor Shailendra Saraf sir, Professor Srinivas Nanduri, Dean, Naipar Hyderabad, and Dr. S. Gananadmu, Registrar, Naipar Hyderabad. Now, I would like to request Professor Shailendra Saraf sir to please felicitate our chief guest, Shri Arnish Chawla ji and Dr. Satyanarayan Chawla ji with their token of appreciation. Dr. Satyanarayan Chawla ji and declare the 11th convocation open.
I declare the convocation open.
Professor Shailendra Saraf sir to present the annual report of Naipar Hyderabad.
On this auspicious occasion of 11th convocation of Naipar Hyderabad. On this very auspicious day, I welcome you all again at Naipar Hyderabad. Sir, with the kind support, guidance, encouragement, and from the Department of Pharmaceutical, Naipar Hyderabad has been making, and I am happy to share that the institute is ranked 1 in 2023. In past 1 year, मैं पुनः आप सभी का स्वागत करता हूं। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
I would like to invite Dr. Satyanarayan Chawla ji, Chairman, Board of Governors, Naipar Hyderabad.
Journey of a student, the biggest day is when they join the course, when they receive the degree in the convocation. I will also help the nation in a big way. And at this juncture, I wish all of you a great future ahead of you and wish you all the best. Thank you.
Director Naipar Hyderabad, Professor Shailendra Saraf sir to please administer exhortation for the event.
I call upon you to administer the exhortation to the recipients.
Thank you. Neglect of prosperity, let there be no neglect of learning and teaching. Should be given with modesty and should be given with sympathy. You shall take all this as the guiding philosophy of your life.
I admit you to your respective degrees, and I charge you that ever in your thought and action you prove yourself worthy of the honor conferred on you.
Professor Srinivas Nanduri, Dean NIPER Hyderabad, will present the list of candidates who will be admitted to their degrees in absentia.
Anika Sood, she is receiving her degree in the PhD in the area of pharmacology. Sai Nagajyoti, she is receiving the degree in the area of pharmaceutics. Shiva Nageshwara Gajula, he is receiving his PhD degree in the area of pharmaceutical analysis. And Jiaur Rahman, he is receiving PhD degree in the area of pharmacology. Then I read out the names of the master's students. Harsh Dwivedi, he is receiving the degree in the area of medicinal chemistry. Sulai MR, she is receiving the degree medicinal chemistry area. And Padmashri Naren, she is receiving the degree in the area of pharmacology and toxicology. Harichandar Reddy, so he is receiving the degree in the area of regulatory toxicology. Rachana Yadav, he is receiving the degree in the area of regulatory toxicology. Supriya Behera, she is receiving the degree in the area of regulatory toxicology. And finally, Geni Gakko, he is receiving the degree in the area of natural products.
As the Chairman, Board of Governors, NIPER Hyderabad, I admit the candidates whose names are set out in the list to the respective degrees in absentia.
Medal distribution ceremony, I request today's chief guest, Shri Arnish Chawla ji, to confer medal to the meritorious recipients. I also request Professor Srinivas Nanduri, Dean NIPER Hyderabad, to read out the name of the recipients of medals.
In the area of pharmaceutical analysis, Talari Sesikala. Pujita Pinjale, she is receiving her master's degree in pharmacology and toxicology. Miss Momin Alfia, she is receiving the degree in the area of regulatory toxicology. Mr. Naitik Jain, he is receiving the degree in the area of pharmaceutics. Miss Damare Rutuja in the area of natural products. Miss Kritinga Devi, she is receiving. Miss Karina Sinha, she is receiving her MTech degree in the pharmaceutical technology process chemistry. Miss Mansi Srivastava, she is receiving her gold medal in pharmaceutical management. Miss Adho Snehal, she is receiving her gold medal in the area of medical devices.
Today's chief guest, Shri Arnish Chawla ji, Secretary, Department of Pharmaceuticals, Ministry of Chemicals and Fertilizers, Government of India, to kindly deliver the convocation address.
And address this distinguished gathering on the occasion of the 11th convocation of NIPER Hyderabad. Many special congratulations to all those who excelled and won the medals. As graduates of NIPER, you are well equipped with the knowledge and skills necessary to meet these challenges to the pharmaceutical industry and to the growth of healthcare sector in India as a whole. Thank you, and I wish you all the best in your future endeavors.
Professor Srinivas Nanduri, Dean NIPER Hyderabad, to read out the name of the recipients of PhD degree.
Announcing the names of the successful PhD graduates of the year 2023. The first one is Miss Mekal Priyanka Nirapada in the area of medicinal chemistry. Mr. P. Ramulu in the area of medicinal chemistry. Mr. Pawar Gaurav Bhagwan in the area of medicinal chemistry. Miss Omni Ojiswita in the area of medicinal chemistry.
request Visita Naiper Hyderabad to call out the name of the recipients of MS, MTech, MBA degree graduate from 2021 to 2023 batch. Now I request Dr. Satyanarayan Chabaji to declare the 11th convocation closed.
I declare the convocation closed.
I request the faculty to get up and face the students. And give them a big hand.
informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to MyStartuptv.
I am Ganesh. I head marketing for Narwal. It's a great initiative. I have known Vinuta for almost 5 years now. I hope that she would be successful in her venture here. We are also looking at partnering with Vinuta and trying to create some sort of program. So as an organization, as Narwal, we are very happy to be associated with her, and all the best to Vinuta for her future endeavors.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to MyStartuptv.
This is Murli Krishna Gunturu. I'm a principal at Inflexor Ventures. I have known Vinuta for the past 15 years now. I know that this has been a long-standing dream for her. She thought about this, conceptualized this about 10 years back, but I'm glad that it's finally coming to fruition today. I wish her all the best on the launch of the funding office. I think funding office is a great initiative by Vinuta. Her experience over the last 10 years in the ecosystem, working with various kind of organizations, whether it is funds, incubators, accelerators, and in ecosystem will greatly help entrepreneurs who are budding right now and wanting to do something. I know that she'll be able to guide them very well in terms of compliances, which probably are the least focused activity in early stage ventures. And also it will also help early stage investors in helping them source startups, good startups, and also put in place processes for the startups they have already invested in. I wish her all the best for the initiative.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to MyStartuptv.
Hi, I'm Neerja. I'm Director and Head of Operations for HICIA, one of the oldest IT and ITS industry association of the state. Very happy to be part of this event today, and congratulations to Vinuta, who has been a staunch supporter of the product ecosystem in Hyderabad for a very long time. She has been partnering with HICIA for our annual product awards maybe since 2007. So she has been part of the startup ecosystem, the product ecosystem for a very long time, and I wish her best for this new endeavor. Congratulations to Vinuta.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to MyStartuptv.
By Vinuta Ralapalli. On this day of housewarming of the funding office, I wish Vinuta Ralapalli a grand success, and we would hope, and I'm not having any hesitation to say, that the funding office will do the great job of bringing funders and founders together and enable them with that much lacking preparedness when they do these meetings and finalize their deals. All the best, Vinuta and the funding office.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to MyStartuptv.
Telangana ecosystem that we have here, setting up this startup ecosystem. What do we do? So, right from inception, startup has all of the techies, they don't understand the compliances or the accounting side of things. They're as scared of it as I'm scared of deep technology. So I totally get it, right? So how do we hold their hand right from incorporation all the way to say their audits? So that is one step. Of course, we are there with them, helping them out with all of their regular compliances, ensuring that there are no major compliance issue. The second thing is the financial analysis and modeling and valuation again. The third part, which is where, that's why when people were asking is funding office investment bank, it was very difficult because it's just one of the things that we are doing. And pitch perfection and negotiation. We are there on the table with them while they are doing their term sheet negotiation. So for incubators, while I was working on this thought process for startups, I have had an opportunity during my time in T-Hub to build this program for incubators. Fund management is the other thing that this was a very recent idea. I've been talking to a lot of incubators and they all have this SISFS funding now. So these are the broad areas in which we are planning to work. So this was basically to set the tone and launch this officially.
So really, we've been ideating on this for probably a couple of years since it's taken shape, and I'm really proud of this journey and very happy to be a part of it. I think it's wonderful that T-Fund is doing more of those than elevates all these startups.
There are many startups which need something like this, focused on tech, right? And they're focused on the product that they're building. Vinita's experience as a chartered accountant with startups over the last 10 years helpful for them.
And I'm super confident actually that the funding office, with all those right reasons that you just explained, and also the ecosystem, I'm sure, which is supporting the funding office, I'm super confident that it will scale to greater heights. And I wish and I hope and I say that you will do well with the funding office this time.
I think we need to work with the family offices, the pharmaceutical, mobilize funding from family offices in India. I think that would be, so there's a task for you. So, so let's do it. I think we all need to pitch in, and thanks for calling me.
It's a startup, right? It's going to have ups and downs. It's not going to be a straight path. A lot of the startups that we have need your help. You've got the support of everybody in this room. Say something about who you've been in the ecosystem too.
So we are only partnering with a few SaaS product-based organizations, and we are developing a wireless charging solution for them. So it's a pure product-based organization. We are located in Hyderabad, in Kondapur. Yeah, we started last year.
Starting something, I had to be part of it, whatever we are doing together, right? So both of them are amazing individuals in terms of how they have actually built their startup.
I think it's a really very good opportunity for all the startups. So we are a pure IT service company. So basically we work mostly in Pega. It's a BPM product, and we are also working on other low-code, no-code tools over there.
So in this generative AI world, so we basically have put a basic version on ChatGPT. So basically it's your virtual venture capitalist with whom you can practice pitching.
First, I remember the line today, it's like, you'll never get what you want. So it's a one line which I read long time back, because she always wanted this to happen, because we always listened the last two letters whenever we went to investors. So we always wanted these three letters to be there to protect us. So hope this will be a great design, Freddie.
She's been a friend for almost 10 years. And we all know how serious and how encouraging she is all the time. This has been a long cherished dream for her from last 3 years, I think so. And we've been discussing this, and I think this is time for you.
A lot of startup founders would align with the point that they'd love to be surrounded with the people who discuss a lot of ideas and visions and what's happening around in the ecosystem. So Vinita is front seat of such people.
When I started my startup, I had already 25 years of global sales experience. I worked with multinational companies like SAP and all of that. So you come with that. But my experience with Vinita, particularly with Vadwani, whatever we have done, it tells us many things which you don't know, because as a founder, we believe in our ideas so much. I really hope many of the people come and share from your experience, learn from your experience, and you can also contribute to their success.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to MyStartuptv.
I've been working with the Hyderabad startup ecosystem for over a decade now. Over the years, I've worked across ecosystem development and investments. And it always concerned me that there was no easier way that investors and startups meet, or startups are more well prepared for an investor meeting, or investors have the right kind of deal source coming to them. This is when actually the funding office has taken shape in my head. And over the last 2 years, I've worked on this idea while I was doing my other roles. I have worked deeply on what are the services that would make it worth a startup's time to work with us. What can make their journey easier end to end? So here we are giving a host of services for an early stage startup, right from their compliances to their audits. We would be doing the entire gamut of compliance mastery, as we call it. And on the second part, which is basically where my expertise lies, is how much does a startup raise, and where do they raise it from, and how long should they look for a runway? These are questions that every startup needs to answer to be able to figure out what is the right capital structure that they should go for. These are the questions that I wanted to give support to my startups here in Hyderabad. That is where the financial wizardry, or the second part, which is advisory bit, comes in. And the third part is actually making these connects. Every investor has his or her own thesis with which they invest. So there's a lot of resentment from the startup side that the investors are not investing in them. But from the investors' side, of course, they are taking money from other LPs and they have their own obligations. So how do we navigate this world, make them speak each other's language in a more comfortable way? That is the endeavor the funding office has started with. Of course, along the way, I have found other opportunities to work with incubators. I've observed that there are a lot of gaps even in the incubators. For example, a lot of tech incubators do not have the bandwidth with respect to supporting their entrepreneurs on the funding side of things. So that is where we will augment, or we will support them in their journey. Any incubator can reach out to us and we can support them to understand their portfolio in more detail, help them reach the right investors. Apart from this, we do complete programs. The investment readiness program is something that we've developed in-house, and we could deliver that to you too. Apart from this, there are a lot of seed funds that are available with various incubators whose management is a challenge in itself, right? From sourcing the correct startups or innovators to fund. A lot of investors have a little bit of a hassle. Mainly the early stage investors have some trouble in finding the right kind of deals. So here we are, your sourcing partners. And even with respect to portfolio management, the smaller funds do not have a full-fledged team to do portfolio management. So there are bits that we can come in and support you while you are, out there investing into the startups. So these are some of the areas that we are going to work deeply in. We will, of course, be entirely focused on startups to begin with. So the Hyderabad ecosystem, though we have done some massive strides with respect to how we built the infrastructure, look at the place that I'm currently standing in. T-Hub has been an amazing place for startups. While we are doing extremely well with respect to the infrastructure, very well with respect to the talent pool availability, to some extent even mentorship. With respect to the financial support, whether the startup needs a debt or whether they need equity, the kind of support that they need with respect to how much to raise, where to raise, that is missing in the ecosystem. The kind of unbiased advisory is missing. So that is another piece that we definitely are very keen about.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to MyStartuptv.
We have several of the platforms which we start with different products. Say, for example, Neo Health, which is the platform for the retail clients to look into the different policies, customize the policies, and take the policy. Obviously, it will help the clients to have a better policy structure. Also, have a claim intimation in the platform. We have a wellness platform inbuilt into the Neo Health.
One page is all about helping salespeople prepare for meetings faster. This is a 4-year-old company. We have a couple of patents in India and US, and the full idea is salespeople usually meet a lot of strangers every day, and they have to prepare for these meetings, back-to-back meetings. So it takes around 30 minutes for preparation of every sales meeting. Our goal is to reduce the 30 minutes to 5 minutes.
The problem we solve is we help folks create content, basically globalize, localize and personalize all their content, including video and audio. So you can take, reduce the painstaking work of, let's say, taking a long form video. It could be a 1-hour webinar, and distilling it down to short form bytes that's consumable across any language and targeting any demographic. So that's how we leverage AI.
Actually, everyone uses a computer across the whole world. People use computers, and the slouching is a really big problem across the whole world. And also, this is the problem I experienced myself during the pandemic. Because of that, I developed a Straighten Up AI, which is a web browser extension which helps people to maintain a healthy posture while using a computer. The program makes the screen slightly blurred, therefore making the user aware to straighten up. It's available for Chromium-based browsers. There is a QR code you can see, and it's available to use. So this is my project. I hope you enjoyed and maybe try this out yourself. I highly recommend this.
Nexus is a cognitive platform for document intelligence and text analytics. It basically is a platform to monitor, extract, classify, validate and reconcile data from multiple different document sources. And it is a combination of our contextual AI and the power of large language models, which are model centric. So we bring both these models together to make the output more accurate and reliable, taking away the problem of hallucinations. So making it easy for enterprises to consume, adopt our product, because we provide assured guarantee to the results that our models generate, so that there is a possibility of touchless processing, where humans do not need to review anything for certain categories of information, while it also provides a flags where human review is required.
Chipweb Technologies is a design company. We provide all design hardware and software design solutions like electronic product design, PCB design, embedded system design, VLSI design services based solutions, and mobile app development solutions, website development, search engine optimization solutions.
In SecureTech, we are trying to solve a problem wherein we have seen that there are dynamic changes in the cybersecurity industry. Now the bigger question is how to identify all those breaches. The new cyber attacks are happening globally. We at SecureTech are using AI and ML technologies to identify all those events, security events which are happening on a regular basis within your entire IT infrastructure, and using AI and ML technology we are able to identify all those events within your infrastructure, and this will create an attack and within your infrastructure, and we are able to identify all those attacks, and in a real time we can share these attack as an incident to our customer to automatically respond to those attacks as well. And this AI and ML technology we are using to identify all those hidden parameters within your infrastructure.
It is primarily working on imaging diagnostics for breast cancer grading. For any cancer treatment, especially for breast cancer grading, the CAP report is needed, grading report is needed, which is identifying the severity and abnormality of the breast cancer on pathology images. It is called histology grading. Okay, we are looking around the intake, completed the breast cancer grading part. So within 9 months, really AI is growing well, and a lot of innovations happening, and especially on AI, especially helping in AI safety, public health, public security is improved across the industry, including banking, finance, healthcare. A lot of innovation, AI innovation happened in India.
We are creating smarter roads with the help of AI. We are leveraging the power of AI to create smarter road infra management system, road predictive maintenance and analytics through our web app and mobile app. So what you have to do is, you have to simply use our Road Vision mobile app, mount it on a camera, move to point A to B and do the inspection. So usually this inspection used to take around 3 days for 1 kilometer of road with respect to Indian Road Congress, but now we can speed this process and can complete this entire inspection in just 1 day for a 200 kilometer stretch. This will be done with the help of AI. So first you need to mount this app on your mobile and move to point A to B, and then you simply use this, upload the video, and you will get insights, AI generated reports, budget for the governments and entities who are related, digital twins and a lot of AI models coming. such that we can create safer and smarter.
So basically, fake news is a big problem in today's time. So that is one problem that we're actually providing a solution for. Our founder, Mr. Shrey Sharma, he himself is an industry veteran. So he's been working in the Silicon Valley for 6 years. Then in 2019, he came back to India, inspired by the Make in India program, and we started off with Newsera in 2019. In 2022 November, we launched the application. So it's an AI verified news application basically. These are the kind of talent people that you'll find in our office.
We are discussing multilingual video conference solution based on AI, and with this solution we are breaking the language barriers and celebrating the language diversity, cultural diversity of India. So how it works is, on GeoMeet, which is video conference solution, we are helping a teacher and a student to teach and learn in their native languages.
So we want to be giving this to elderly or maybe the person who is very curious about their health and want to track every time, which will be dipped in the urine. This bottom part will be dipped in the urine. As this is a dry chemistry, when it's come into contact with urine, there will be some color changes, your health issues. If any parameter is going out of range, it will identify and mark as an abnormality. Different lighting conditions are there. Right now I am in a place where it's little yellow. At my home it's little dark. At some other place it will be some other color, and identify it and give the more accurate result to the users.
We are primarily focusing into healthcare, which is covering all three ecosystem, payers, providers, and across the pharmaceutical. How we can enable them in the digitization platform, and what is the way to improve the patient outcome, patient journey. Like for example, with the latest technology, digitization and AI enabled technology, the kind of data volume we are getting from the digitization of the technology, it's covering all the audience, genders and everything. So from that perspective, yes, and the ecosystem is growing up, and we see there's a huge potential, and the way the government is promoting these, I would say that India will be leading from front on the AI digitization and moving forward, going forward.
In India, if you see, we have a lot of different languages, mother tongue, like we have as Hindi, Tamil, Telugu, Kannada, Marathi. And you know, in India, 90% of people are not good at English in terms of reading, writing and understanding, but 90% of all of the content that are available on the general medium, like, you know, you're reading a newspaper, or you're doing web browsing, or you're getting a bill, or you're reading any document, all are available in English. So we have developed this web browser. So with the help of our web browser, you can read any content in your language. If you are stuck at any particular word, you tap on that word, you will get a visual meaning. So this is the entire concept.
So NetWeb is a 25-year-old company, and we are basically solutions, and we make AI infrastructure solutions. We are into solutions like supercomputing, delivering AI to our customers, starting from the workstation till your high-end supercomputer.
We have built a machine learning model that is trained with more than 86,000 images. On the basis of that, we identify 13 different types of pest, 20 different types of crop disease. So our solution is based on WhatsApp.
At Labs, we are trying to reduce the food wastage at the farmer and the mandi end. So a lot of food comes in, a lot of fruits and vegetables, they come to the mandis, and based on certain parameters, they get graded and sorted, and the remaining produce is either thrown out, or it's sold off to at a very low cost. And in the current market situation, what is happening is labor actually sees and observes the fruit visually, and then quality assaying is done based on some parameters. But now this thing introduces a lot of bias, because this is a perspective based analysis, and every person has a different view and perspective of a fruit or vegetable.
So we are building a digital platform to understand documents and extract information out of that. The big problem that corporates and governments deal with is to deal with documents. They get a lot of information in the documents. 60% of the enterprise data lies in the documents, and there is no intelligence on those documents. So what we are building is a platform which can understand these documents and extract meaningful information out of that.
We read, for example, in tuberculosis, we are working on helping
clinicians get reports within 30 seconds. What usually would take 3 days for a radiology center to read, come back with the report, will just be done in 30 seconds. So, a patient can be treated within, the treatment can start on the same day. So that's how it's reducing the turnaround time to treatment. And by starting the treatment on the same day, what happens is the communicable disease.
Sure. So over the past 2 years, we've been building up the product in public. We've grown from 0 to about 8 lakh users all across the world. 195 countries out of 196 countries have tried, never installed. And we've done this without spending $1 of marketing money.
We started our journey in the May 2022 last year, where we have built up a technology to assess the security vulnerabilities of the AI systems. And now we have built up a technology also to solve the security issues across any kind of a model, any kind of applications that you are building.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
AI Technos is a leading IT company with more than 4 years of experience in IT solutions. We are providing artificial intelligence based chatbots which are integrated in more than 100 plus websites in pharmaceutical companies, which help in pharmaceutical companies to get good question and answers for their customers regarding the products and the medicines they are searching. If anyone wants to search the product in the night, after 12 noon, then she can search the product through AI chatbot in the websites. It is very helpful for the person, and no need to hire some person to contact the customer through automated system. It is very convenient to the customer also. And we are providing SEO, digital marketing, Facebook ad campaigns, Instagram ad campaigns, Google ad campaigns, and mobile application development services.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
We are introducing a product name as Vanya. This will be, helping to regenerate the greenery that was, that is being lost for lot of decades on the planet. And we are also, helping farmers to create an extra income on their day-to-day growth, because the conditions of the farmers in India, this is it's not very good. So right now we are helping farmers economically as well by our product. So our product is MRV, which is monitoring, reporting, and verification. In this product, what we are doing is we are onboarding some small group of farmers which are having small area of lands in hectares and square feet. So what we do is we get the GPS coordinates from these farmers and feed these GPS coordinates to the satellite. Satellite in turn provide us the data which is used for calculating the carbon credits. The data that is provided by the satellite is soil organic matter, biomass, wood biomass, and other factors that helps in generating the carbon credits. So carbon credit, if you don't know it, then the carbon credit is if you are buying one carbon credit, that is I am giving you an access to exhaust 1 ton of CO2 in your day-to-day activities. So we are generating this carbon credits, and we would be selling this credits to the big companies like Amazon, Intel, C8 Tires, and all, which are consuming a lot of resources of the planet for their business. So they are also in guilt, and they are also doing some CSR activities, NGO activities, which will be the part of this. In this way, we would be selling the carbon credits to them. The percentage of carbon credit that we are selling, the 60% of that amount would go to the farmers, and we would be getting only 40%. In this 40%, we will be covering our costs, that is a satellite cost, plus our profit. So this is the product overall, and this is the way, a step, to help the farmers.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
Actually, these are the current product which is in sales stage. So the name of the product is REN. It can be a mini ICU which we can keep in ambulances or in like B2C. Any customers can use it, doctors can use it for diagnostic purpose, such things. What it actually do is it does 5 things. It measures 5 things. One is respiratory rate. Along with respiratory rate, the BP, body temperature, oxygen levels, and the main thing is it can give ECG signals. There you might have seen the heavy instruments measuring ECG in hospitals, but this is a very portable device replacing that thing. And this thing, it has been currently in demand in many ambulances and many leading hospitals in India also. So apart from this device, we are integrating the data collecting from this device through APIs to any softwares. And coming to the AI part in the device, so once the data is collected, so this data is we are sending the data to cloud, and from the cloud we are sending the data to AI model. So from there, using AI models, the diagnostic part has been we are detecting the diagnostic part. Soon in future, it might replace a doctor who is diagnosing ECG reports also. So this is our goal currently.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
We are August AI. We're based in Bangalore, and we started in June of 2022. A couple of us got together. Anirudh is founder and me the co-founder. We wanted to address the doctor-patient gap through an AI engine that we can build, because 1 billion searches happen every day in terms of health searches on Google. These are generic searches and don't give personalized solutions. Relevance is low. You have to go through a couple of websites and it gives you generic information in terms of health. We are very personalized. It's literally doctor in your pocket. You can ask it anything from as rudimentary as a cold or a cough to actually easing your anxiety and understanding in terms of complex issues in health, like any of the cancers. We are an application model based on all the foundational models that are built out right now. We've used proprietary LLMs that we have for health. We've built out competition algorithms in the last 1 year to address all health issues, to make it as empathetic and sound like a doctor. It's enabled with voice and video. You can upload any voice note. It's the distribution mechanism is WhatsApp. So you simply type in or upload an image of what is happening to you, or send a voice note, and within a few seconds it responds. So it's 24/7 a doctor in your pocket. Healthcare is very specific to people. Our guardrails are to make it not a doctor, but give you understanding and ease of anxiety. The team is going to grow. We are eight people right now. The great thing is we've launched it 3 months back, and we've got about 20,000 users, completely organic. It's available in every language in the world. We have users from 116 countries right now. It's a global product at the end of the day. Anyone can use it. We understand and we truly believe that healthcare should be free. And this is free. It's on WhatsApp, easily accessible throughout the world. That's our plans to go, there are close to 8 billion people. We want to reach all 8 billion. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. To your viewers, please use August. It's called meetaugust.ai. It's on WhatsApp. It's really easy to use. Yeah? Thank you. Thank you.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
Our company basically solves the problems of farmer for identification of crop disease as well as pest. So we have built a machine learning model that is trained with more than 86,000 images. On the basis of that, we identify 13 different types of pest, 20 different types of crop disease. So our solution is based on WhatsApp. So any farmer can send us image on WhatsApp. We analyze those images, and on the basis of that, we recommend what kind of pesticides, natural or biological treatment they can use in their field. And our services are completely free of cost for the farmers. Further, we are we are building an ecosystem for the agri-tech companies as well as universities, government partners, in which we are signing MOUs with the different agricultural universities as well as bringing pesticides, fertilizer companies at one place, where we are also providing drone spraying services, where we bring different drone owners to our platform, and they can provide their services to the farmer for pesticides spray. Further, we are building an insurance model where different insurance companies can get a correct estimation of the quantification of what is the damage in the crop field in the farmer on the basis of the machine learning as well as supplemented with the satellite imagery. So this is what we do in our company, Bhumi AI Solutions Private Limited. So we have a multinational team. Our team members is from USA.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
We are a company based out of Bombay, and we've been active since the last 7 years. We are primarily a research and development team, and we've been focusing on multiple domains in AI across the landscape since the last couple of years. The company has been active since the last 7 years, and we've been actively researching since the last 4 or 5 years, doing foundational research in most domains. We are a research team. We have been working across the board. And what we identified is that in the defense sector especially, there is a huge dearth of reliable, sustainable AI technologies that we can use and deploy on field practically. So using that as our compass, we've been developing a lot of technologies which are computer vision based and even NLP and audio based to work with our defense arms, our armed forces, our intelligence forces, however they need to deploy. So it's quite a huge problem, and the great thing is that our country has opened up the doors, and they're very accepting in the last couple of years of startups, right, which has made it easier for us to approach officials, government officials and people from the armed forces and present them with solutions and ideas on how they can be using AI. One of the first things that we solved was with respect to recognizing faces of people even when they are wearing a mask. This had obviously been quite a problem during the stone pelting phase in Kashmir, and it's still a problem because a lot of India has a huge insurgency problem that has, while it has been contained, but it still exists. So along with that, we built a lot of other image and video processing tools that allow us to build a camera security system, a comprehensive system that can work in the field for bases and for intelligence forces and even for investigative procedures actually. And this can all be run locally without the use of APIs that are on the internet or from large service providers. I think it's fair enough to say that in today's day everyone is looking at generative AI and we are obviously not far from it, right? We are looking at generative AI and how it can be used in multiple fields. There are certain things that we're doing in the defense sector right now and experimenting on how generative AI can be used. Aside from that, we have been exploring on natural language processing and fake news detection actually. So that's another huge area which I think we all need to be focusing on, because dissemination of misinformation is very rampant. In terms of policies, I think the country is already moving in many right directions, but I think there are two phases that we should always focus on. One is in AI ethics and security, data security and data privacy. I think that's a very important issue which sometimes gets underserved, and the people in the AI and the people in the know what we can and cannot do with the data. So it's really scary for us. And the other part where I really think that the country should be looking at especially is generating our own indigenous data. We are a huge massive population, but the amount of indigenous data that we have, based on which we can enable startups to create their own models, is very limited compared to the West or even China for that matter. So that is one place where we are sorely lacking. Thank you so much. It was nice talking to you guys.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
At Intellilabs, we are trying to reduce the food wastage at the farmer and the mandi end. So a lot of food comes in, a lot of fruits and vegetables, they come to the mandis, and based on certain parameters, they get graded and sorted. And the remaining produce is either thrown out, or it's sold off to at a very low cost. And in the current market situation, what is happening is labor actually sees and observes the fruit visually, and then quality assaying is done based on some parameters. But now this thing introduces a lot of bias, because this is a perspective based analysis, and every person has a different view and perspective of a fruit or vegetable. So what we do is we have introduced AI-based quality assaying using a set of cameras and adding intelligence to the entire hardware. And we are trying to achieve a high throughput and quality and precision of entire grading. We have also added a layer of standard parameters which can be similar across several mandis and wholesalers, retailers, etc. How we have generalized this entire concept is by using state-of-the-art AI models, large language models, stable diffusion models to generate data. And yes, as I'm speaking about the reduction of food wastage as well, so the same thing happens at our factory, where we also do a couple of testing with a lot of material. So after the incorporation of this new technology, stable diffusion, we are able to create synthetically data for training our models, and that's how we have grown and sustained in this industry.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
Chipweb Technologies is a design company. We provide all design hardware and software design solutions like electronic product design, PCB design, embedded system design, VLSI design services, and IoT services, 3D enclosure design, artificial intelligence based solutions, and mobile app development solutions, website development, search engine optimization solutions. Like that, we provide services. We are based out of Mohali, Ambala and Karnal, Haryana and Punjab.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, Subscribe to My Startup TV.
In SecureTech, we are trying to solve a problem wherein we have seen that there are dynamic changes in the cybersecurity industry. Now, the bigger question is how to identify all those breaches that the new cyber attacks are happening globally. We at SecureTech are using AI and ML technologies to identify all those events, security events which are happening on a regular basis within your entire IT infrastructure, and using AI and ML technology, we are able to identify all those events within your infrastructure, and this will create a attacks and within your infrastructure, and we are able to identify all those attacks, and in a real time we can share these attack as an incident to our customer to automatically respond to those attacks as well. And this AI and ML technology we are using to identify all those hidden parameters within your infrastructure. Which can be a hindrance to identify all those breaches within your infrastructure.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
Invenix is a UK founded company with offices in London, India and Canada. So we are a tech focused company, both into products and solutions. We have recently, like yesterday, we launched an app for the Indian market called Apna AI. So this is an app which is trying to solve the problem of bringing AI to the end user, to the last mile of users, right from the urban users to the people in the rural areas. So the problem that we're trying to solve is at this today's world where AI is rapidly kind of evolving and kind of becoming like the superpower, we feel that the common people of India may be left behind, or it may be too late for them to get used to AI before AI can start coming in the way of their jobs or things like that. So I think it's the right time for them to feel empowered to use AI so that they can be ready for the future workforce. So with this in mind, we are trying to solve this problem where we want to create an app, a multilingual app for India, where they can easily use AI, not really bothering about the complexities of how to use it, but using it for both for the fun element, but also for some specific use cases like legal or like looking for funding opportunities from the government and things like that. So with that in mind, we have launched an app. It's a mobile app available on the Google Play Store and the Apple Store, which anyone can download. And this app is now available in 4 languages: English, Hindi, Bengali and Marathi, and more languages to come soon.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
We are a data-centric AI company, and what I mean by that, that a lot of companies which are trying to build AI usually struggle with the training data sets. That how do you make the AI accurate? How do you make sure that the AI complies with ethical requirements and the responsible AI requirements? So that is where the data which is being used to train the AI model plays a very vital role. We as a company has been helping the AI teams to collect these data sets. We also provide a platform where the data can be anonymized to take care of the privacy concerns and the sensitive information which needs to be protected. It also comes with a programmatic data labeling platform which can be used to keep the whole AI training process much more efficient and scalable to support some of the largest problems that needs to be solved with AI. So that's what we have been doing for AI teams globally.
To stay informed about the startup ecosystem, subscribe to My Startup TV.
we are working towards AI for all, where every domain area we are implementing AI, we are integrating AI without writing even a single line of code. That is a problem we are solving, because in this particular world of artificial intelligence, most of the innovations are happening with the programming language in the background, whether it is Python programming, whether it is C programming, whether it is XYZ programming language. So people are working, writing codes and developing the solutions. But what about other domain area students or professionals, like people from agriculture, people from pharmaceutical sciences, people from management, people from marketing, people from law, people from commerce and basic sciences? These are the people who are forming the chunk of our education system, but they are left out from the AI stream altogether. So let us help them out. Mystic Mind is working very hard to integrate AI in their domain area with very specific inputs without writing even a single line of